Hello, can you hear me now? Oh my God, main fights haven't started yet. Your sound is off, Sean. So how is it now? Can everybody hear me loud and clear? Let me know, since I've already been speaking for 3.5 minutes. Okay, good. So everybody missed out on my rant crapping on Vito Melanicki Jr. But I was just saying that Vito Melanicki, I always thought this kid was a hype job. I was never impressed. And the performance I saw today didn't impress me. He was in with a hand-picked opponent, a guy with a good-looking resume who's been fighting low-level opposition, had no power. And really, it was an uninspired performance outside of him stopping the guy in the ninth round, right? And now they're talking about him potentially getting a world title fight. Like, who wants to see Vito Melanicki versus any world champion? Like, this dude, he's garbage, straight up garbage. This is the problem with most of the PBC prospects that the PBC tried to develop. The majority of them were just garbage and never developed. And, in hindsight, you could see that this is typical of the PBC, hyping up people that weren't that good that eventually were exposed. Melanicki is just another example of that. Um, I thought the main card would have been over by now. Not over, but I felt by this time we'd probably be getting to the David Benavidez fight. But I guess what they did is they moved the time and they're trying to do it so it's a little more beneficial for West Coast Americans to watch because now obviously it's on East Coast time. So right now in the East Coast it's 7 o'clock p.m., which means what? It's 4 o'clock in the on the West Coast right now. So the fighters, it's pretty tough, right? They're doing one of those things where literally it's like 2 o'clock in the morning in Saudi Arabia, and you're obviously you had to try to get your body ready to fight at this time of the day, which is going to be weird, right? Obviously, they had to like start waking up and training at this time just so they'll be a little more prepared to fight. Because for like the next fight, Noakes versus Abdullah Mason, literally they're probably going to fight at 2:30 in the morning, right? Which is kind of weird, kind of off. Uh, I'm on the East Coast in America, so this time is beautiful for me. Yeah, so there you are. Otherwise, it would have been happening like what time? Like not bad, but probably would have started around like 11 o'clock in the morning and or around noon, which, to be fair, if you're living on the East Coast Saturday at lunchtime to be able to watch boxing, it's not so bad. But this is obviously a little better. How are you today, Sean? I got to watch through you tonight, late work night today. Yeah, the Haney fight is supposed to be on at 7:30 p.m. Eastern time, which is an hour and a half from now. Even though I don't think that's going to be the way it plays out, because literally it's 7 o'clock, and the fight now is going to be Abdullah Mason, I think, right? And then after Abdullah Mason, you're probably going to have the Bam fight, and then you're going to have the Devin Haney fight. So I think the Devin Haney fight probably won't happen until closer to 10 o'clock. So probably 3 hours from now, maybe two and a half. But nonetheless, it's fight time now. For me, this is fine. It was just disappointing. I woke up at 4 o'clock in the morning thinking I would miss all the prelim fights, only to wake up and find out the whole card literally started at 4 a.m. It was like, ah, fuck. Then shit, I'll be able to see it. Yeah. Well, that's it. Yeah. Like, I mean, right now they're just hyping up the Sam Noakes Abdullah Mason fight. A lot of people think that fight will go the distance, which means it'll go until almost what 7:45, and then the prelims building up. So 8 o'clock will probably be the Bam Rodriguez fight. That fight probably will go uh, 30 minutes, and then they'll probably like do a bunch of bullshit, and then Devin Haney will probably be 9, maybe 8:30 if they get things going faster. But nonetheless, let's get it going. This whole Sam Noakes fight, I think most people feel that Abdullah Mason is just going to be on a whole nother level to Sam Noakes, um, which, it's kind of like people feel that either he's just going to be levels above Sam Noakes, or he's just too young, hasn't had enough real good competition yet, and fighting Sam Noakes might be too much too soon for him. Uh, I'm leaning towards obviously he's going to be on a whole nother level to Sam Noakes. At this point, what's Sam Noakes done? They're doing the walk-in right now, so Sam Noakes is heading to the ring as we speak. But yeah, when you look at Noakes's resume, it's mostly European and domestic level UK fighters that he's been in the ring with. So, it doesn't give us too much of an indication of how good he is. And also, we've seen the two fights that went the distance were both against Southpaws. And obviously, Abdullah Mason is a Southpaw. So it just makes it feel like, stylistically, this kid is just not skilled enough to deal with Southpaws. And if that's the case, then it's going to be probably easy work for Abdullah Mason against a defensively flawed, one-dimensional power puncher. But there's the things right there: 21 versus 28, 5'9" versus 5'8". We know that Abdullah Mason apparently has a 74-inch reach, very similar to, of course, Crawford, which is pretty damn long. Noakes is probably closer to like 70 to 71. So he's going to be giving up reach, which against Mason could be a problem. Noakes has some pop, but I think Mason will be too much. Well, that's the thing. You can have pop, right? But holy crap, my landlord literally just sent me a message now at 7 in the morning to get rent. Come on, it's Sunday morning. That's pretty early to be hitting me up for cash. Noakes is too slow for Mason. Well, that's what I think, right? He's going to have a hard time getting into a distance where he's able to throw his power shots. So he's probably going to be off balance, reaching a lot, which is going to eventually lead him to get countered with big shots. But there's Noakes, 17 and 0, 15 KOs. When we look at his opponents, his last opponent was a guy who's obviously a European level fighter. I've never heard of him. 13, 4 and 1. Prior to that, he fought Ryan Walsh, a domestic UK fighter. 29, 4 and 2. He fought Vaughn Mendy, but to be fair, Vaughn Mendy's like 40 years old. And that's probably the most experienced fighter he's been in with. But, Vaughn Mendy, right? And went the distance with him. They had 7 different players score 10 or more. The Jew guy, Meyer, will be a lottery pick in 2 years. Purdue boat race Texas Tech last night. Purdue, most hated team in college basketball because they are the whitest team. I don't know if that's true, but yeah, I definitely like their guard combination. We have seen a dishwasher drop Abdullah twice. That's true, but a lot of great fighters have been dropped early in their careers. So, I mean, David Benavidez got dropped twice early in his career as well. Guys like Cotto and fucking, what's his face? Um, the great Puerto Rican. They used to get dropped consistently early on in their careers when they're moving up. Yeah, I mean Mendy's 40, right? So that's the best opponent you've been in with. It's not like Abdullah Mason isn't potentially available to be hit. The problem is you're talking about a guy that obviously he took for granted, knew that he could knock him out, and went in and do that and got caught. Against a hard puncher like this guy for a world title, he's probably going to be a lot more composed and a lot more defensive, right? And he's going to allow this guy who's very aggressive to sort of probably expose himself. He was 20, countless ATGs lost early on. Exactly. Uh, Bernard Hopkins lost his first professional fight. So did Juan Manuel Marquez. So did Hammer and Hank Armstrong. Arguello lost fights early in his career. Armstrong was knocked out in his first fight. Fights on the come up don't matter. Losses don't matter, especially at the beginning of someone's career. Well, that's the thing, right? The whole point of early part of your career is to learn and come through issues, which will make you mentally tougher and prepare you for tough fights when you get to the higher level. So you want guys to go through problems and then see how they cope with it, how they deal with it, right? For him, he got knocked down twice, got up, stopped the guy, and moved forward, right? And just fought Nakatila, which, Nakatila is probably past his best, but Nakatila was a dangerous fighter. We saw him go the distance with Shakur Stevenson. Uh, I don't think I'm sick, but it's what happens when you wake up at 4 in the morning to watch boxing. Uh, you know, a little unaccustomed to waking up so early and going live. Uh, who do you like tonight? Well, I think Mason probably stops this guy inside 7 rounds. Could be quicker. Uh, I think Bam Rodriguez, pretty similar, probably stops what's his face inside 8 rounds. Could be quicker. I think David Benavidez and Yard, Benavidez could get stopped early or will stop Yard late. And I think Devin Haney's going to win probably a boring decision versus Norman. Mason, Bam, Norman, David. Look at Evan. You're not taking any chances, eh? But I would love to see fucking David and oh, you picked Norman. Oh yeah. I want to see Taraji fight Bam once he wins. He's too small and worn torn. I'd rather Taraji got a belt and vacate it and rematch Sandoval and retire. Well, I'd rather he got a belt and then fight Roman Gonzalez, right? He wouldn't have to necessarily jump in and fight Bam right off the bat, but a fight between him and Roman Gonzalez, that would be great. Or even fight his countryman Ioka, right? Which obviously would be a great domestic elite level Japanese fight. Both guys past their best, but perfect, right? Basically at the same point of their careers. Last night in FanDuel, Norman versus Haney was even. Martinez, Argentina, how much shot he has? I don't think he has much because I think Ioka beat him in the second fight. And obviously, I think at this point, Bam is levels above Ioka, right? As far as speed and power. And, I think the Argentinian fighter, he doesn't really have great power. He's just a volume puncher that overwhelms people. Uh, but I don't think that shit's going to work out against Bam. Kind of like I don't think Noakes' aggressive style is going to work out for him against Abdullah Mason. He seems like he's ready for the smoke. I agree, Yard will either win early or lose late. I like Bam and Mason too, but I think Norman will catch Haney and hurt him for the KO. I would love it if fucking Haney gets knocked out by Norman. I think it's great for boxing. Norman's a much more likable character, far more exciting style. So it'd be great if he wins, especially in a devastating fashion. Ioka is getting ready to retire. Ioka was technically very gifted and one of the best in the past 10, 15 years. Problem is he lacks athleticism, which is why he isn't on their level. I wonder when Turkey is expected. He looks 13 months pregnant. Come on. Norman is what people think Shakur is. I don't know if people think Shakur is that. Nobody ever thought Shakur was a fucking hard puncher or a destroyer. But here we go. Both guys in the ring. Mason. The only thing I don't like about him is that he's a Muslim. Uh, I would love to see all Muslims fucking pushed out of Christian countries. Norman is a pound for pound talent. I wonder how Haney will react to a flush shot from Norman. Well, that's the question, right? That's the question for sure. Is Norman KO's Haney? I'm his biggest fan. I think he'll have lots of fans if he KOs Haney. All the people that are anti LDBC will all be fucking gung ho because the way they've been dick riding fucking Devin Haney like crazy. Maybe after that we get the two fathers in the ring and have Norman knock out fucking Haney's dad. Christian countries. Here we go. Round one. Now let's see how this unfolds. Noakes is going to have to defensively keep his guard up. He's going to have to slide in with smart footwork, probably double up his jab a bit, hit those arms and hit that body, and just make Abdullah Mason feel like he's in with somebody on a whole nother level. So maybe he starts doubting himself. I like that straight shot to the body. I was hearing people talking about Abdullah Mason as the next great fighter. Oh, that's where you want him on the ropes. Oh, I shouldn't let him off there. But to be fair, I don't think Abdullah Mason is better than Keyshawn Davis. I think Keyshawn is the perfect package. The problem is, I mean, his last decision to not make weight and everything else was really a boneheaded move. But I think as far as skills and talent, Keyshawn is the best the top rank has. Got to stay in balance, ready to counter. There you go. That was a good straight right. You know, Frank Warren, he's hoping his guy wins. You got him on the ropes. Step around. Don't let him out. Nice straight left from Abdullah. Hit the body. You're inside. There you go. Nice uppercut. Oh, nice uppercut from Mason. Nice jab. That's the thing with him. He should be able to win this fight strictly with his jab and just try to catch Noakes coming in with uppercuts. Noakes, you got to do that. Rough him up. There you go. Nice temple shot. Maybe he can land one of those Danny Garcia no look punches. Uh, it's a competitive round, but I think Mason did what he had to do to win the round. Noakes didn't look out of, he doesn't look like he's out of his depth. Noakes got some crack in those hands. You can see it. Yep. Noakes is landing his right hand a lot. The fight might be a bit closer than I thought. Fury says AJ versus Jake is 50-50. Yeah, of course he does. Close round. I edge it to Noakes. Really? Come on, man. On the inside, it looks like Noakes is stronger. Yeah. Well, I mean, Abdullah Mason's a kid, right? Noakes landed a lot of right hands. He seems stronger on the inside. That's what I was thinking. Abdullah clearly advantages from range. Yeah, and that's what he's got to do, right? Control range with his jab and try to catch Noakes coming in with that uppercut, which he's susceptible to, especially because he's going to be bending right into it. You could look for a potential Charlo Lubin KO. Round two. Noakes got to double up that jab and then slide in with short footwork. Mason, quick as a cat. Oh, this is what figured would happen that Noakes just has a hard time getting into range to land punches. You got him on the ropes, throw. I think on the inside, he's got to rough him up more, be more physical. Oh, nice straight left from Abdullah. Noakes caught in the ropes. Come on, dude. What are you doing? Right there. You got to throw something. Nice uppercut from Mason on the inside. There you go. You finally landed a jab. Grazing right hand. Oh, there you go. Nice up jab. Well, that's why you got to throw in combination against a kid like Abdullah Mason. If you throw one punch, you're gonna have a hard time landing successfully. Yeah, lean on him, hit him, make it rough on him. Step on his foot, bite his ear, slap him in the ears. I think Noak's power sort of affected Abdullah Mason a little. Throw punches, you got him inside, he just lay there. That's the problem. When he's inside, he's just not letting his hands go. Late in the round, Noakes had some chances go his way, but I mean, I think that was pretty much a Mason round, pretty easy. Sweet round, both guys landing big punches. Great round so far, lots of energy being used. Another close round. I think Noakes and Mason a little gun shy once he landed. Yeah, well, late in the round for sure. Fucking Rappaport. What are you doing, Richard? Selling his soul for the money. Richard Rappaport, the biggest fucking Saudi fucking in history. That's it. When you get inside, you got to let your hands go. Double that jab like that. Richard's a monster. Round three. Let's see what kind of adjustments these guys pull out. I do think some of the power made Mason a little gun shy late in the round. There you go. Doubled up that jab. That's a smart move. Nice body shot from Mason. Yeah, hit that body. Oh, nice counter. That's it. Catching him with the uppercut coming in. You know that shot was going to land eventually. He's just wide open for it. Good body shots. See, if Mason's feeling too aggressive, that's where he might get caught. Oh, cut. Noakes is such a plotter. Ah, calm down. Oh my God. My gut's growling like crazy. He's okay. Headbutt. How do you grab a guy and then pull him into your head? Come on, Noakes. You got to be aggressive. If the fight gets stopped after so many rounds because of a headbutt, you're going to lose on the cards. Throw, hit the body. You're in there. Yeah, throw. Shut up. Don't whine. Be tough. Make him work. You're just standing there, Noakes. There you go. Hit him with that shot. Yes. Make him not want to be on the inside. It's a lot of blood pouring out his face. Oh, good straight shot from Noakes. Short. Bro, you're right there in range. Ever since that three punch left combination, Mason's been a little gun shy. The second round where he's ended kind of not so great. Obviously, he won the round pretty easily, but once he got caught inside and got hit three times, he did not like that. This is good to be a fight of the year contender. Left hand from Noakes on the inside. All those rounds are very close rounds. I can honestly see it three-way either way. No way. Come on. Not one round fucking Noakes won yet. Just because you land a few punches here and there, it doesn't mean you win. For the most part, Mason's consistently controlled fucking the way the fight's played out. Evan 3-0 Noakes, you think? I don't see that. Nobody sees that. Only Evan. Look right there, that uppercut. Best punch of the fight so far. Round four. Double up that jab, get inside, hit him with those lefts. Fucking rough him up. There, you got him right there. Hit him again with those shots. On the inside, fucking whale him, man. Make him not want to be inside. Not fucking want to be close to you. Hit the body on the inside. Big loop in Danny Garcia shot. I would not be surprised to see Noakes land something that drops Mason. Throw. You got him. You're in there. You got to be stronger than this kid. You're like 28 years old. He's like fucking 21. Rough him up. Throw him around. Hit the body. Throw. There you go. I think he's too busy looking for big shots when he should just be fucking throwing. And Mason giving up his range and his jab, I think it's not a smart maneuver because he's just allowing Noakes opportunities. Noakes' left hand looks dangerous. This round is much more competitive. If the fight goes like this, it's not a good sign for fucking Mason. Oh, I think that body shot from Mason hurt. That's a round I would give Sam Noakes. So I think it's 3-1. Mason 3, Noakes 1. Uh, Noakes is working Mason this round. Best round since round one. Body, nice body suit there. Noakes is whooping Mason this round. Round four, Noakes, best round for sure. 2-2, 3-1, Noakes. Very close fight. Everyone else in the comment section, what's your score so far after 4 rounds? I think 3-1 Mason. It was a better round, but also a lot of, oh, that's a nice right hand. A lot of it's Mason's fault as well because he gave up using his jab and controlling distance and trying to catch Noakes coming in with the big uppercut. Now he's fighting him on the inside, which is exactly giving Noakes opportunities to land, which he never had earlier. Round 5. This is a world title fight, son. You better fucking bring it. Who wants to be a champion? There you go. Nice straight right to the body from Noakes. Fuck. Look at Coppinger. Didn't give any round to Noakes. Come on, Coppinger. You're the worst fucking scorecard ever. Like, if you couldn't fucking give round 4 to Noakes, there's just no point even doing anything. Because unless Noakes knocks Mason down, you're not going to give him a fucking round. And even then, you probably only give it like a fucking 10-10 round. Nice combinations, good body shots. Mason's doing him far better this round. More volume. Oh, there you go, Noakes. Throw that combination. I think wrestling and all this stuff is probably good for Noakes long term. Tire the young boy out. Nice right hand from Noakes. Good jab. A lot of head work from Noakes. I'm surprised the ref hasn't given him any warnings. Oh, that's a good shot from Noakes. Oh, throw that left. Yeah, Mason's moving his head. You don't want those lefts on the inside. That one almost caught him. Nice uppercut in the inside from Mason. Good body shot from Noakes. Oh, that right hand from Noakes missed just by fucking this much. Again. Man, Mason is being too dangerous on the inside. I think he won the round, but man, he's giving the dude too much opportunities. He's getting touched up now. Go Noakes. Mason is slowing down. He's going to have to dig deep. Love this shit. Noakes is eating Mason up right to the body. Nice combination from Mason to end round. I got Noakes winning that round. Well, he definitely did well at the end of the round, but early on, fucking Mason was styling, profiling. But Noakes is missing just by a little bit. Any one of those counter right hands lands, don't be surprised to see Mason dropped on his ass. Salute, Sean. I'm with you. I would love to see Haney and Benavides get smoked. This fight is very close. It's 3-2 either way. I think 3-2 for Mason. You potentially could say that Noakes won the last two rounds, but I still edge it 4-1 for Mason. Mason winning the fight this way, obviously, he's going to get a lot of people saying great things about him being an exciting fighter, really bringing it to him, making the fight. And he could totally fight a lot safer behind his jab and not be engaging so much. But hats off to the young guy because he is bringing it and he's trying to make a statement. But I think it would have been better for him to be more cautious for the first 5, 6 rounds and just control distance and try to catch Noakes coming in, frustrate him, and then you could become more aggressive later on in the second half of the fight. But I think that's just lack of experience from the young kid because he's just allowing Noakes opportunities to stay in the fight. Hats off to both these warriors, both guys fighting hard. There's definitely a skilled separation between the two of them. Nice uppercut in the inside from Noakes. That's what I'm saying. Mason allowing him in the fight when he's controlling the distance. It's just easy work. Mason won this round. Abdullah was never went past 6 rounds. Noakes has been 12 twice. Mason is doing better turning Noakes this round. Yard started boxing late. Yes, he did. I got it 3-3. 3-3. Look at fucking David's wife. She's buying into the culture. Come on. Let's go, Anthony Yarde. I would love to see you become champion, WBC champion. Yard's much easier to like, just like I think Norman is much easier to like. You listen to Yard in conversations, he's just classy, right? Not fucking saying mean things or bad things about his opponent. Very respectful, very professional, but obviously coming to make a statement. I think Norman is the same, whereas you got fucking Devin Haney talking loads of bullshit. Round 7. Mason's fast like a cobra. But when you square up like that, man, counter right hand going to drop you on your ass. I think Mason can learn a lot from this because I think he's making this fight far more competitive than it needs to be. Oh, nice right hand. Like just sitting there like that, you're allowing him to hit you. What's the point? Those lefts on the inside. This is a good fight, though. If you're a turkey, you'll be happy with the way this is playing out. Entertaining, good back and forth action between the two of them. Top ranked guys are watching this fucking cringing, kind of like when Big Baby Davis, Big Baby, not what, no, what's his name? Big Baby. Oh, nice shots, both guys. Both guys showing good chins. Big Baby Davis, is that his name? The heavyweight? When he got fucking suckered into fucking jumping in to fight Bakoli, right? Going against what Top Rank would have preferred to sort of build him up. This is kind of similar for Mason. I know it's a world title fight, but oh, swing and a miss. Anderson. Yeah, what am I thinking about? Yeah. You remember Amir Iman? I do. I love that guy. The master. Whatever happened to him? Uh Andre. Who you're picking for the Norman fight, Sean? I'm picking Devin Haney by decision. Better, more competitive fight than I expected. Noakes is a dog. Noakes won that round after Mason. The Ring Magazine lampoons Man of the Year, Sean Newton. Noakes 4-3 on my card. Noakes is definitely not domestic level, that's for sure. He was a good boxer, but not physically strong enough or something. Well, I think you got to give Noakes a lot of credit. He's being tough. He's taken a lot of punishment. A lot of those body shots, he's fucking just absorbing. But I think the reason this fight's as competitive as it is mostly because Abdullah Mason is allowing it to be. He's keeping Noakes in the fight by giving up his distance. Round 8. But to be fair, if Mason is going to win a WBO title, you hope he does it against a guy that's, you know, pushing him and there to fucking win. And so far, you got to give Noakes credit because he's no pushover, that's for sure. He's an unbeaten fighter that's determined to not give up his O. Who's that? Oh, fans. Fans got fucking Noakes winning. Fans. That's the UK fans, man. The UK fans giving the UK guy all the credit in the world. I think it could be 4-3 if you're being generous to Noakes, 4-3 for Mason. If you're not being generous, then it's 5-2, maybe 6-1. Mason loading up too much. Better to fucking let your hands flow. That's it. Throw, Noakes, throw. I think Noakes is wilting a little bit under all the pressure. He's wilting. Could be a ninth round stoppage for Abdullah Mason, which would be a sensational performance for the young man. Noakes' power definitely looks like it's fucking faded. Big round for Mason. Big round. 6-1. Come on. It's closer than that. It can be a competitive fight, but not necessarily winning rounds. Very close. 5-3. Abdullah right now. Great round. Have it. Give it to Mason. I got a 4-4. 4-4. You see the WBA through the WBA regular belt in the Benavides fight? Oh, fuck. Of course they did. Sean, you are fanboying Abdullah a bit. How am I fanboying him when I'm being honest? Like, when he's fighting at distance, he's winning easily. He's allowing Noakes to stay in the fight because he's giving up distance to engage, which you should praise the kid for doing. He could fight far more boring than he is. He's getting in there, showing a dog, taking punches and landing punches. But for the majority of these rounds, he's doing most of the work. Noakes has had moments here and there, just like there, but you're going to say Noakes won that round? Come on. That was by far probably the biggest round for Mason. But Noakes coming out strong for round 9. Let's see if he can keep it because he did look like he was fading in round 8. 93 power shots to 81 shows you competitive, but one guy is winning and the other guy is competitive. Forty more punches landed. Mason's given up his jab, which he didn't need to. His jab was very effective. Look at Richard Rackbor back there. He's a giant. I wouldn't want to have a seat behind him. Nice combination by Noakes. Got to give Noakes tons of credit. He's tough son of a bitch who's trying. He's trying, doing everything he can. So hats off to him. Rodney Rogers died, eh? Evan? I didn't know Rodney Rogers was paralyzed. I didn't hear about that. All those body shots on the inside, I think, really have sapped a little bit from Noakes as far as his power. Nice jab, Noakes. Throw, Noakes. You're right there. Let your hands go. Don't load up. Just let your hands go. Good round for Mason. Noakes won that round. Huh? Because he proves he is not one-dimensional like Haney. Yeah, well, Noakes timed Mason's jab with his right hand, Sean. No, he didn't. Mason's allowing Noakes to outwork him. You're going to be very sad, Evan, when it goes to the cards and Abdullah Mason wins by fucking at least 4 rounds. Hamza Sharaz. Uh, I would love Norman to win, but I think Devin Haney's going to win by decision. Rest in peace, Rodney Rogers, known for getting worked by Larry Bird by taunting him. Rodney Rogers, my teammate from high school, played with Rodney Rogers at Wake Forest. Cordell Llewellyn. Oh, and you picked correct because he is winning. Oh, good right hand from Noakes. Round 10. Let's see. Round 10, 11, and 12. If Noakes can string those 3 rounds and win those, then it's going to be real tooth and nail. Then maybe. Oh, this fight's definitely turning out to be fucking one of the best fights of 2025, though. It's a banger. Hats off to both guys, showing tons of heart and great chins. Oh, don't like those body shots. Throw. No, because you got him inside. You outwork him. Punish him. Throw. Why are you just standing there? Let your hands go. See, that's when he's losing it because he could be more active on the inside than he is. Oh, nice straight left hand from Mason. Oh, it was a good round from Noakes, and now you're giving it up. Ref looks like he wants to jump in. Good thing it's not in the UK. If it was in the UK, this fight would have already been stopped. Turn him. Oh, good comeback from Mason to take that round. Even though it did look like Noakes was going to win that one, uh, I want a rematch. Do you think Bam gets the knockout, Sean? Yes, I do. Mason fought his way back into winning the round. Yes, he did. Mason was eating inside punches. Yeah, and then it looked like he's gonna fucking potentially drop Noakes. Noakes outwork him, but Mason landed more damage. I got a 5-5. Noakes is a tough son of a bitch. I thought he was gonna take a knee there. Mm. Oh, that shot. I didn't like it. Oh, it was that shot. The grazing fucking right to the liver. Oh, round 11. Let's see if Noakes can grab the momentum. You got to win 11 and 12, Noakes, to make this fucking a competitive fight. Otherwise, I think you only got like 3 rounds in the most. He's bringing it, Noakes. You could time him with counters. There's Coppinger, 98, 92. What this tells us about Mason is that the kid's a real fucking deal, man. He's taken a lot of punishment. He's shown you that he's not no softy with no chin. He's able to absorb punishment and keep fighting. So that harkens good to him being a potential dominant champion. I wonder how long though he's going to stay at 135 pounds because obviously he's a big kid. So I wonder if he's going to make quite a few successful title defenses or just maybe one and then potentially move up to 140. Obviously, moving up to 140 moves right in line for a potential Keyshawn Davis fight. And I think Keyshawn Davis beats his ass. Keyshawn Davis fucking beats Abdullah, in my opinion. Let me know what you think in the comment section. Come on, Noakes, push. You don't got much time left. There. Let your hands go. Mason looks like he's a little tired. Mm. If this is an indication of the fights we're getting tonight, what a great night it's going to be. Because this fight's fucking lived up to expectation and more so. Nobody would have expected this fight to be fucking nearly as entertaining and fun as this. I'd take Davis all day. Me too. I think he so probably too, but I'm not that big of a Keyshawn fan. Noakes final pass to the brothers after this fight. Well, that's true. After this fight, the brothers gonna have to give Noakes some credit, right, for being a tough motherfucker. We need an immediate rematch. That ain't gonna fucking happen. Well, Devin Haney is here to ruin it. That's true. I could see it 6'5" Mason too. Well, you saw what fucking Coppinger has it. After this one, it's going to be what? Probably 7 round advantage. Boom. Mason showing you toughness. He's absorbing a lot. Even though I'm sure his dad probably wishes that he, and Bob Arum in Top Rank, wishes he wasn't absorbing nearly as much damage as he is. The last round, can Noakes do something? Get a knockdown, something that potentially could change momentum? Or is Abdullah Mason going to fucking end this with a statement? Got to hit him to the liver again, Mason. That shot had him. 107, 102. 5 round advantage so far by Coppinger. I would give Noakes 4 rounds. These guys are throwing it. Even Turkey's fucking standing up, excited for the final. Richard Rackpor is there saying, Turkey, sit the fuck down. I can't see. Noakes. Noakes is a fucking man. I got lots of respect for you, Sam. You impressed me far more than I expected. I said in losing this fight, Noakes could show that he's like world level, world class. And I think this is a great performance. Potentially, it could be a fight that ruins him, though. But just think, even with a loss, Noakes is going to be a hot commodity after this performance because he's entertaining. He's tough as nails. Fucking Mason, young man. Any questions about Mason's jaw, I think, have been answered today. Great fight. What's the commentator saying? Well, don't expect that. We had Lester Martinez against Minbilly, which was a fight of the year as well, but no rematch there. Well, Taraji versus Akui was the number one fight of 2025. Oh, there you are. Yeah, Taraji Akui, underrated fight. How am I fanboying? What did I say? Yeah, that's what it is. 8475, Abdullah Mason. Yeah, me too. Top Rank is not going to fucking push for a rematch of this fight if Abdullah Mason's the WBO champion, right? They're not going to do that. And we know that these great fights don't necessarily get rematches. Like we just said, Lester Martinez versus Mbilli, one of the fights of the year. Was it better than this fight? I don't know. Both great fights, both super competitive. But where's the rematch? No, he didn't. No, hats off to Noakes. It was a brave, tough performance from him. Yeah, this was a great fight. And the new. To be fair, Abdullah Mason wasn't very classy right there. Sam Noakes tried to congratulate him and he just kind of brushed him off. You should give fucking Sam Noakes tons of credit. Yeah, because that was a fucking great performance from both guys. 117, 111 is a joke card. I respect your opinion. Watching boxing a long time, Loma was one of the greats in my opinion. He just turned pro too late. Well, and the problem was he got fucking screwed over and robbed in that first fight with fucking what's his face for the first world title. And then all the dudes, Walters and Rigo, basically fucked up fights at 126 for him. And then at 130, Tank Davis and other champions literally ducked him, forcing him to go to 135, right? If he would have spent the majority of his career at 130, we would have got way more fucking historical performances from him. Kind of like we were getting already, four no masses in a row, right? People fucking highlight Duran getting no mass by Leonard. Fucking Loma was no massing fucking everyone because 130 was his weight, the perfect weight class for him, where his power and speed were fucking optimized, and he wasn't smaller than everybody else by much. Then he moved to 135 because he had to, because nobody would fight him. And now he's fighting much bigger fighters in every fight. And, you know, it just became far more difficult. Mason won. It was a fight of the year. David, you didn't watch it? It was one of the fights of the year. Top five for sure. Noakes busted Mason up a lot. He wasn't expecting that. Well, I think a lot of the busting up was because Mason allowed the fight to happen, which hats off to Mason, right? He did not run. He did not play it safe. He did not fucking, oh, fucking showbiz. Goofy motherfucker. But he did not try to, run away from the action. He ran to it. So people got to praise fucking Abdullah Mason because that was a rugged performance from the young kid. And he's young, right? Only 21. I'm a fan of Mason, even though he is a crip for not being classy. Well, at least he went over and hugged him and was classy afterwards. So we will see. He had to dig deep to win that fight. He did. Yeah. No, I mean, that's why we say you got to be happy to see that kind of performance from the kid because it answers a lot of questions that people potentially could have against him as far as his chin and his toughness. Evan for sure, 117, 111 is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Bam up next. Yes, he is. Bam versus Puma Martinez. I don't know if this fight is going to be as great as that last fight, but it could be. Puma's an aggressive, come forward, volume fighter, tough guy, undefeated. Obviously, you know, a lot on the line for him. And Bam, well, Bam's a fucking pound for pound superstar, right? I saw somebody talking about Bam being the best fighter in boxing. And I wouldn't put him above Crawford, Usyk, and the monster. But if you put him at number four with Bivol at number five, I don't disagree with that. And what a great fucking top five of pound for pound fighters. Crawford, Usyk, Anui, fucking Bam, and Dimitri Bivol. Historically great fighters, all of them, right? So I mean, I think it's fair. And then you get Junto and Shakur and Haney, underneath of them. So there's your eight. And then at number nine and 10, I think there's some debate. I know JB, you'll be upset that Junto's in the conversation, especially around the same place as fucking Devin Haney and Shakur, even though Junto's resume is better than Shakur. I never hear John and people like him shitting on Shakur's for a resume being poor. Like literally, Shakur is a three-weight world champion, yet two of those weight divisions, he didn't beat champions to get them. They were like vacant titles. Only at 130 did he actually put in the work. And I ain't hating. I got him in my pound for pound top 10 because he is a great fighter. Stylistically, not my favorite fighter, but a great fighter nonetheless. If Ryan Garcia is getting a third title fight in a row, no, should be a marquee fight next. Well, based on that performance, you know he's going to get more opportunities for sure. Ben definitely top five. Mason has a lot of work on. Fortunately for him, he's only 21, so he has lots of time to improve. Exactly. And you know, once you become a champion, they say you improve 20%. In his case, I can easily see that be the truth. And a fight like this, I think, is going to be also a very learning fight for him because they wanted to see what he could do in with legitimate, aggressive, tough competition. And he showed you he's tough. If Yard were to beat Benavides, that would in turn make for a great win for better BF. TO pound for pound, but Shabam. Mason beat Shakur. Both guys got no defense. Mason just a better offensive fighter. Teo versus Mason would be an intriguing matchup. But when we think right now, currently at 135 pounds, the obvious opponent, the top rank, is going to move him towards is potentially Raymond Muratalla unification fight. I would love to see Raymond Muratalla versus fucking Abdullah Mason, right? Is Raymond Muratalla better than Sam Noakes? I would think skill wise, he's definitely better. Is he tougher and more fucking resilient? Mm, I'm not sure. Martinez, you gotta love the turnaround, right? No fucking around. It's 8:15, and they're like jumping in there. Love it. Muratella sleeps Shakur as long as Muratella can make weight. What? Noakes is better boxing ability and more power. Noakes is better than Zepeda. You think so? Muratella will sleep Mason. Mason is too young. Come on. We haven't seen Muratalla in with this kind of competition and look that impressive. He like struggled with fucking Tevin Farmer, who was fucking knocked out in one round by fucking Schofield. Puma, this is your chance. Even if you lose in a Sam Noakes type of fashion, you're going to get tons of respect. I was hearing somebody talk about how he's the hardest puncher Bam's fought. I'm like, what? What are you mental? He's not a harder puncher than fucking Rungvisai. Not even fucking close. Here we go. Bam. Raw, righteous. Why does everyone call him Bam Bam? Bam. One Bam. No two Bams. Jesse's definitely coming into his own. I agree. And people talk about people on resumes that they don't know. You can't say that about fucking Jesse Bam Rodriguez. He's got more people on his resume that you know than probably fucking. Look at that. Ioka. Quadras. Quadras is back in the conversation, eh? And Kenshiro Taraji. He's going to be there too. If Muratella beats Cruz, that's a great fucking win. Sean missed the early fights. Who won? Drunk Irishman. He just missed one of the best fights of 2025, young man. Uh, Great performance from Abdullah Mason. And Noakes showed a lot. Showed a lot. I was impressed. Tough dude. And of course, Melanicki won by ninth round knockout, but who gives a fuck? You missed a top three fight, White Bull. But you're just in time for Bam to show you that he's pound for pound. Look at this. Three judges, and they're all from different countries. Not like America. Vegas would be three fucking American judges. Fernando Puma Martinez. Vito won, but he's garbage. He ended up getting a ninth round knockout, but dude's crap. Rodriguez. Let's go, Jesse. We're looking for a statement. Let's make a statement. This is Jesse's first fight outside of the US. Oh, he did get a KO. No, no, it was a good KO. The ref stopped it because he felt the guy was too hurt. Jesse's got some ugly tattoos that just seem so fucking random. Round one. Let's see what Puma has against a pound for pound fighter. He was good against Ioka, but Ioka's a little old and past his prime. Jesse has the perfect body type for these weights. No neck and long arms and long legs, short torso. Good combination from Puma. Puma's bringing it. That's why we're excited to see Puma. He's bringing it. Good jab from Bam. Oh, that's not a fucking knockdown with his hand touching the ground. Some controversy already in round one. JC looks very composed, very calm. Oh, that knockdown. Was that from a punch? Jesse looked like he got hit and then his hand touched the ground. They didn't say anything. Oh, he did get a KO, like a questionable KO. Did you guys see that? What do you think? What's going on with the ref? How did he fucking miss that? Look at the younger brother. He's in there, eh? Becoming a trainer. Round one. Well, I'm not sure. They didn't even show a replay, right? Which is crazy. His hand touched the mat. So you would have figured they would have showed a fucking replay so we could have got a better view. But Puma's landed some shots early on. But like they say, he is lunging in, but he's still being effective landing those hooks. Make him miss, make him pay. I don't know if Bam can easily go up in the weight divisions. Like, I think he would seem too undersized at 122 pounds. At 118, okay, maybe he can fight at that division and be good. But I think at 122, he's going to seem undersized for sure. Nice straight shot from Puma. Puma's so unorthodox and awkward, eh? The way he attacks. I think that's the problem when you're a conventional fighter and you fight a guy like him. It's just he hits you with shots because of how awkward and weird they are and how he throws punches off balance. Nice shots from Jesse. Jesse's starting to get into a bit of a flow. Round two in the books. Uh, why aren't they showing the replay? I don't know. What the hell was the no replay? Yeah, a lot of Argentinian guys are like that, awkward. Yeah, not the most conventional fighters. Nobody wants to listen to fucking Bill Haney talk. He beat an unathletic Ioka, and he won the title off of the Filipino guy. He was athletic. Kerwin Akanjas. How about Francisco Barangay? He got a good win last night. The victory with B-Bots is aging horribly. Huh? What's that? What's B-Bots? If Ioka had Bam's athletic ability, it would not be close. Well, yeah, I think he's also a little older, but for sure, when he fought Puma, he's definitely struggling with his awkwardness, kind of like he struggled with Bam's brother, right? That's why I felt that he would win the second fight, but I feel he sort of got screwed on the Japanese cards. Japanese fight cards don't always pick for the Japanese fighter. Often they go against the Japanese fighter, crazy enough. But round three, let's see if either guy can kind of establish something. So far in the first two rounds, it's really hard to pick a definitive winner. Puma's had moments, Bam has moments, but neither guy's been really dominant. But it looks like Bam's starting to find his groove, not getting caught with so many. Oh, there's a big hook, as I'm about to say, not getting caught by so many hooks. Bam. Well, that was a good thing about Puma. You know he's going to bring it. He's going to throw a lot of hands, be aggressive. I hope Ioka fights Roman Gonzalez. That's what I'd like to see, even if there's no title on the line. I think it'd just be a good fight, kind of a homecoming for Roman to go back to Japan for a big fight. Two four-weight world champions past their prime, taking on last big opponent against each other. It would be fitting. Once I'm always ready to say Bam starting to take over, then Puma lands a couple big shots. The thing about Puma is he throws with you, right? Nice combination from Bam, letting those hands flow. That was probably the most dominant round of the fight so far for Bam. I would say it's probably 2-1 for Bam. John called Bam the most skilled Mexican fighter he has ever seen, while calling Loma a hype job. Well, Bam fights like Loma. I know, people are morons. Uh, oh, yeah, I watched Villa get beat yesterday. Martinez was awkward, yes. If Loma wasn't so dominant against black fighters, or if Loma were black, John would sing a different tune. Well, John praises him when he uses Loma to boost up and hype up Devin Haney. It's just when he's talking about Loma outside of fanboying for Haney, then he shits all over him. Imagine that. How do you hype up fucking Devin Haney by using Loma's name, but then go on to call Lomachenko overrated, shit, criticize everything he's done, right? Like, that's the problem with dudes like that. They can't just be fans of the sport. They always got to use guys to try to hype up their fighters. Just let your fighters earn their fucking due. I don't need to fucking use black fighters to shit on to build up Lomachenko. Lomachenko did it on his own. Bam and Tio are future pound for pound kings. Tio, well, if Tio beats Shakur, then that's true. He will be on the pound for pound list once again. Yeah, I saw that Matthias failed a drug test. What do you mean? I'm dissing on Gary Antoine Russell. I just said I feel that Russell was on PEDs because look at his performance from one fight to another, completely different. That last fight where he beat what's his face, Valenzuela. Valenzuela fought well, but fucking Christ, man. Like there was no stopping Gary Russell. That guy literally threw 100 punches around. He was like fucking prime Manny Pacquiao. So if you're gonna accuse Pacquiao of PEDs, then you got to accuse him. And I'm not surprised Matthias is using something with his piss poor performances we'd seen earlier. That performance was far better. A lot of people attributed it to the fact that he wasn't with the IBF, so he didn't have those rehydration clause type of things to potentially affect him. But yeah, I think everyone that's top level is using PEDs. So for me, it's not a big deal. It is what it is. Not my job to fucking worry about him failing a drug test. That's his team's job and the commission. Me, I'm disappointed I'm not getting a fight to see him defend his world title versus Dalton Smith. Now it means Dalton Smith probably wins a vacant title by fighting the next highest ranked opponent, whoever that may be. Bam, letting his hands go. Yeah. Pumas are getting worn down, I think. Puma's not showing Sam Noakes type of grit, not yet. I think Bam looks too loose in this fight. He's getting hit too much with shots that he should be able to fucking avoid, even though I think he's winning. But so far, it's not the most impressive performance. Uh, Norman, I wanted to see Matias versus Dalton. Me too. Well, Haney didn't beat Loma. I don't think so. It sucks. Hiroko and Russell got called off from Tank pulling out. Well, I don't think it got called off. I think it's probably going to be part of the AJ fight card, right? Yeah, which would be Puelo, another drug cheat. Exactly, exactly. Right. Another drug cheat. A guy that literally lost his title because he's using PEDs. Kiss Yellow Woman for me. Yellow women taste so sweet, even though Taiwanese girls are not really yellow. It's going to be a long night if every fight goes to distance. Yeah, but if the fights are great, then it doesn't matter, right? Like nobody complains about that last fight with Noakes and Abdullah Mason. That's a fucking great fight. If we got four fights like that and they all went the distance, At the end of the day, people are going to praise this card for being fantastic with real legitimate 50-50 fights. And this fight's probably the most significant fight on the card, right? The unification fight. Two unbeaten champions going toe to toe. Who's going to lose their O? Who's going to become a three belt unified champion at 115 pounds and possibly become the first undisputed 115-pound superfly champion in modern boxing history? I like that straight left to the body. You got like these small guys because they throw combinations, right? They let their hands fucking go. I wonder if Bam is drained at this weight because I don't think this performance looks like the last few performances we've seen from him. Because I think Juan Francisco Estrada beats Puma Martinez, to be fair. Bam's starting to take over. Sean, when are we going to get loud at Mackey Arena? I haven't been yet. Come to the States sometime. We'll go together. We can bring White Dog Hawker too. Bam, just on another level. I think we're just starting to see that now. Mackey Arena. Where is Mackey Arena? Are we talking college basketball or boxing? I figure my friend was at the fight yesterday, Duke versus Niagara. He has season tickets to Niagara games. That was a nice short shot. So that's when Bam's at his best with those short inside shots. Ah, Purdue. Okay. I would like to see him move up, but if he can become undisputed by beating Kensho Taraji, I mean, that's another great name on his resume. I know some people are disrespectful, but you think that you got Quadras, fucking Juan Francisco Estrada, Sonny, Kensho Taraji. I mean, you're really adding fucking a potential who's who of top small fighters on your resume. Yeah, Puma, you don't want to sit in the ring on the ropes with Bam. We saw how that worked out for Juan Francisco Estrada, even though Estrada did knock him down. swarming combinations from Bam Rodriguez. Boom, 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 boom. Puma's looking overwhelmed. 8th round stoppage from Bam. What did I say in my prediction league? 8th round. Let's go. Haney majority decision. Mason 6th round. Melanicki split decision. Mason versus Noakes was so good. It was, Raph. That was a great fight. One of the top 5 fights of 2025. Big praise to both Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes. Come on, Puma. You're a volume puncher. Your best defense is a big offense. If you're sitting back there on the ropes, allowing him to throw fucking 10 punch combinations, you're just not going to fucking last, buddy. But yeah, at this point, it definitely looks like Bam is levels above the competition at 115 pounds. Has he hurt Martinez any? I think he's breaking him down, breaking him down. Did you see me cook John when he said Inui as the only Hall of Famer from Japan? You would think John is a historian with how confident he is. Oh my God. Yeah, sadly, a mismatch. I was hoping it would be more competitive. Me too. Gonna wait for Haney versus Norman next. Well, like John says that boxing in Japan has been fucking since like 18 something something. It's like you're such a fucking tool, man. Like literally. Professional boxing Japan, the federation wasn't organized until 19 fucking 30. 1930. Yeah, I felt this fight would be probably the most competitive as well. When was the first world champion from Japan? 1960. Nam Bam needs to fight black fighters to prove his pound for pound status. Now you sound like John Boxing with that statement. He just beat a black guy in his last fight. The problem is you can't fight black fighters if there's no good black fighters in your weight division. You just got to fight the best opponents available. Future Hall of Famers like Juan Francisco Estrada, who's guaranteed to be a Hall of Famer. Puma looks like he's just trying to survive now. All the fight's been beaten out of him. Bam's probably going to move to 118 and fight fucking Nonito Donaire. Nonito Donaire is calling out everybody trying to get a fight. Don't knock him out yet, Bam. Save it for next round. Give me my fucking prediction so I can get bonus points. I need a good day. Oh, nice shot from Puma. Finally landed something. Another good shot from Puma. There you go. Jesse's got a bit of a bald spot going, eh? Puma's not liking it. Well, that's the problem. At this point, what's he fighting for? He's calling out everybody, and many of them obviously world champions, but no name recognition. I agree. If Yard wins, it's going to be early. Technique, what's up? Besides the Hall of Famer, do you think it was wrong to strip Bivol? I tend to think so. I don't think they should have stripped Bivol. But these guys, man, it's all politics, right? That's why I have no respect for the fucking sanctioning bodies. They're like ruining the sport. Old man coming on soon. You can figure out YouTube. What old man? We will have hair forever. Well, let's hope so. I heard Roman Gonzalez looked bad in one of his tune-up fights. Well, he just fought somebody in his hometown, right? But that's not the kind of fight you're going to get motivated for. The only fight I think recently he looked bad in was the third fight with Juan Francisco Estrada, coming off of the second fight where I feel he got robbed of what would have been a huge legacy victory, right? Two victories versus Roman Gonzalez. They never would have had a third one. Then you get the third one. I felt he was going to come out and probably do similar, if not better, to the second fight. And he just, yeah, he did not have it that day at all. It was by and far the best performance from Estrada. I didn't see Roman Gonzalez fight in Nicaragua. Come on, this round you got to knock him out. Come on, Bam, knock him out. Give Sean fucking a victory in his prediction league. Let's do it. Sneaky little body shots. It's because he's got those long arms. Oh, swing and a miss from Bam. Swing and a miss from Bam. He's winning, but this is not his most impressive performance. That's for sure. Not so far, at least. I don't think I'm going to get my knockout victory. Puma's trying to survive. Look at Puma running around the ring. Damn, son. Who would have thought Puma would be running around like a track star? This fight's boring as hell. Well, coming off of the last fight, for sure. For sure. Look at you. Oh my God. Mirage, stop being a dick rider, man. Appreciate the sport of boxing. You don't need to fucking just blow one fighter, right? It's like LDBC type shit. You can be a David Benavidez fan, but why disrespect the sport of boxing, all the fanboy for one fighter? One. There's a lot of great fighters. Today we had a fantastic fight with Abdullah Mason putting on a sensational performance versus Sam Noakes. Here, this is a three belt unification fight. It's not the best fight. Stylistically, it hasn't really meshed very well, but sometimes that shit happens. Round nine, not boring to me, but not most entertaining either. Yeah, that's the thing. I felt that Puma would be more aggressive, and by being more aggressive, potentially would lead to Bam looking more spectacular. But yeah, Bam struggled to find his rhythm, and Puma's fucking just trying to survive now, I think, hoping to land a big shot out of nowhere. Yeah, well, that's it. Why Bam's gloves look so big compared to Puma's? It looks like Bam's got fucking balloons on his hands, whereas Puma's gloves look small, compact, dangerous. Devin Haney versus Brian Norman. That fight could be the most boring fight on the card. More boring than this, depending on what Devin Haney does. Puma holding like crazy. The way Bam is fighting here, I would lean towards fucking Junta Nakatani beating him if they fought. Yes, that's true. Put the 7 goddamn pounds on and go fight Inui or Ioka, depending on who's the winner. That's the fight to make your name, man. If he went up to 122 and beat the winner of fucking Inui versus Junto, he would catapult into pound for pound top three. Top three. It'll be interesting to see how the Haney Norman fight turns out. I could see it turning out to be an entertaining fight or very boring. It could go either way. Puma, what are you doing? I'm surviving. I'm just trying to live to fight another day. Good thing about being from Argentina, the big payday he's getting today, he could basically retire after this fight. Look at fucking Castano. What's this? Round 10? Yeah. If this fight goes 12 rounds, I'd be very surprised. I never felt this fight would have went the distance. I always felt Bam would be the guy for sure to get the knockout win. As you can tell by my prediction, Benavides by 11th, Bam by 8th, Mason by 6, but that definitely didn't work out. Mirage going to be upset because I have David winning by 11th round TKO. It should be in the first 5 rounds, right, Mirage? Puma's landed a few shots here and there, but basically Bam has taken the play away from him for most of the fight. This is really what I expected more from Abdullah Mason. Oh, big left hand drops Puma. Puma's down. Big counter, and he don't look like he's excited to get back up. He's down and not getting up. Knockout win. Dude, man. You got hit by one punch and you couldn't even get your ass off the fucking floor? As I was saying, this is the fight for sure I felt they would fucking have a stoppage. Fucking Eddie Hearn looks like a monster. Yeah, counter left hand. Boom. Ma, I'm the king of the world. Show us the replay. Yeah, yeah. Proper KO. That's true. Evan, how do you leave to go get alcohol during a Bam Rodriguez fight? Shouldn't you have done all that shit before? Shouldn't you buy all that shit before? Ooh, there you go. To be fair, I think he just took the easy way out. It's a great counter punch, though, right on the fucking button. That's a great angle. Great fucking angle. Just like watching him go. Dude's like, fuck this. I'm losing the fight already, so I don't need to take more punishment. I'm cashing in my paycheck. If you want a real stream site, look up Bawan News. Huh? What's that? I was about to say, Bam better stop this guy. Martinez is a bum. Martinez is no bum. Come on. He's no bum. It's just when you fight great fighters, it's hard to look good, right? That's the difference between fighting great fighters. Rocha, Curiel, too. Neither one of those guys are elite 147 guys. What they saying? Well, that's true. It was the easiest fight to call on the card, but that's because out of everyone in the card, Bam is the best pound for pound fighter. Let's be honest. It'll be a fun fight, but neither one of those guys is world class or like elite. And now, three belt unified champion. Yeah, I think I knew we will break Bam. Bam gets hit a bit too much. Still young. One more belt to go. That could also be why he didn't look great. Yeah, me, I have Discord, but I never use it. Oh, David. Can Brian Norman prove he's legitimate, or is he going to make Devin Haney look good? Please, no. We don't need that. We don't need you to make Devin Haney look good. We need fucking Devin Haney to be fucking exposed. Or shut up. Let's go. Everybody would love to see fucking Norman make a statement in this fight. He'd be a much more exciting fucking 147-pound champion. That's for sure. You know, Jake Paul odds against AJ are better than Yard's odds to beat Ben. That's crazy to me. That is crazy. Did you see the face off? Man, who's picking fucking that guy to beat fucking Anthony Joshua? You got to make fucking odds if he can fucking last one round. That's the bet. Can Jake Paul go one round with fucking AJ? Yeah, I have him top eight. Yeah. Unfortunately, people like John Boxing and others, they want to put him into the top five because they're hoping that when Bud Crawford retires, they can push Devin Haney into the number one position. They're already hyping up his accomplishments and his resume above Anui, acting as if he's done more than Anui has done. Because you know the people he's fought, you don't know who fucking Anui's fought. It's like, oh my God, dudes are fucking cringe, man. They'll say anything to try to push a fucking narrative. Nobody in the world thinks that fucking Devin Haney is ranked above fucking Anui on a pound for pound list. Literally no one except fucking the LDBC and John Boxing. Devin, not over Tio. Wow, come on. Tio right now, he's fucking not up there because what has he done? Beat Barboza 11-1. Who the fuck's Barboza? Catterall looked great in his last fight. Yeah, now that he's working with Boots' dad, Jake is 6-1. Buster was 42-1. These fucking people are mental. That's all those stupid fucking social media Jake Paul people that don't know anything. The same ones that think Mike Tyson fucking threw the fight versus Jake Paul. It's like, oh, you people are stupid. in case AJ takes the dive. Like fucking AJ is gonna take a dive, ruin his reputation. That ain't gonna happen. Who do you have now, Haney or Norman? I'm edging Haney by decision. Of course, it's going to take more than fucking Norman. But the problem is, then guys like him are saying that Haney's going to go to 154 to fight fucking Boots. No, he's not. He's going to try to get a Pacquiao fight at 147. Or if Ryan Garcia beats fucking Mero Barros, that's the fight they're going to do. They're going to do big money fights at 147. I'm not a Tio hater. Come on, man. Tio fucking at 140 has been hot and cold for the majority of his time there. Literally hot and cold. How come the dude doesn't have fucking DAZN? How much did it cost to buy DAZN? Like to buy this fight for you guys on DAZN? For me, it was like $22. I hope Devin didn't pack on the extra muscle to clinch with Norman. Won't be good. Jermaine Ortiz has been winning since their controversial fight. Jermaine Ortiz is elite. Elite? Elite? Come on. What has he done that makes him elite? Who's he beat? What's he done? $60. Okay. So like 2000 NT. I paid like 800 and something NT. Like even BoxRec has Tio ranked below Haney. And I mean, if BoxRec did it, it must be fucking legitimate. Ortiz. Come on, man. He fucking fought a dude that's 24 9 and 2, Yomar Alamar, who already been exposed 22 3 and 1, and then a dude I'd never fucking heard of who was 19 and 2. What do you mean? Who are those bums? And then fucking after Lomi fought Antonio Moran. The only good guys he fought were Lopez and Lomachenko, and no fucking doubt he lost to both of them. And he had to draw with fucking Odorno, who has already been fucking exposed as being garbage. I could be wrong. I've Haney testing the waters, but then kind of running around the ring. I saved my $60 for this card, not you, Banks Ben. Fuck, man. I wasn't going to spend $1 to watch that fight. But since we're waiting, I'm going to take a quick piss break. This is your opportunity, people, before Haney and fucking Norman get on it. Oh, sorry. I guess you guys can listen to everything I'm doing since I got my headphones on. Sean Pisson in real time. Thomas Triber does a perfect Jimmy Lennon Jr. impression. Oh, fuck. Man, Devin Haney is just so fucking cringe, man. Oh, it's funny, John defending fucking people not liking Devin Haney. People don't have to like Devin Haney. Oh, Regis Prograis. I would think Brian Norman is a little more dangerous than Regis Prograis at this fucking point. Dude just cringes that dude's fucking shirt. Devin Haney's kind of turning into the fucking welfare version of Floyd Mayweather. All the fucking team around him, the bouncers, the big guys protecting him. It's like, man, he's cringe. Fucking cringe. Come on, Brian Norman. You can do it. He's just fucking slow foot and short armed, right? He got beat in the fight prior to Devin Haney. That's why they picked him, because they saw it was easy work. Let's go, Brian. See, you gotta like Brian. Brian's just a no bullshit type of dude. Let's do it. Norman can punch. The problem is, can he land his punch against Devin Haney, who's gonna hold and run? Two things you can guarantee. Devin's gonna hold, Devin's gonna run. You like Devin, why? Because he's cheesy? Habib. Well, there's not much to see of Norman. He's only been around for a while. That's why when Haney's going, who's this guy? He hasn't beat anyone. That's true. That's why you picked him, because he hasn't fought anyone. You get a title against a guy that is the best in the division, even though the best guy just left the division to go to 154. Let's go, Norman. I like Norman because he's real, no bullshit, not worried about nonsense. Exactly. Yeah. And he sounds like fucking Roy Jones. When I hear him, he sounds like Roy Jones. The most cringe fucking dude in boxing today, with fucking the most cringe dad. Miami, Florida. When did he become Miami, Florida? I thought he was focused in Vegas. Dude's moving everywhere, right? From Oakland to Vegas, now to Miami, because no taxes. The cringe. Haney. The cringe. That's his new name. Devin the Cringe Haney. That would be a great nickname for him. Let's go, Norman. Maybe you move to Miami, right? No taxes. Got a lot of money, live in the Miami lifestyle. So, Haney, The Black Saudis like him. Devin the Nightmare Haney. Nightmare. That sounds too good. Let's go, Brian Norman. I want to see fucking that chin checked. I love to see him fucking flatlined, just like David Benavides. Let's do it. Let's make my night. I mean, I expect Haney to win, but I would love to see him get fucking knocked the fuck out, just like we saw Puma get knocked out. Here we go, round one. To be fair, Brian Norman looks thicker than Devin Haney. I thought Haney would balloon up and be bigger. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Haney does look bigger. Holding already, Devin? Devin loves a hug, man. He loves a hug. I don't know if there's no mom in his life or what the situation is, but he loves a hug. I'm surprised Haney's not throwing a little more jabs out there. Both guys real tentative. According to BoxRec, Brian Norman's got a longer reach than Haney by like an inch, I think. 72 to 71. Oh, muscle in him. Kevin Haney throwing a wild left hand. If Haney gets knocked out, it'd be so great because fucking 78 will just be crying. One top ranked champion won. Let's see if the other one can. Mason and now fucking Norman. 30 South. Oh, nice jab. That fucking got Haney's attention. That's a fucking big reaction from a jab from Haney. And that's just a jab. I think that's what the Norman has to do. Use that Bud Crawford fucking power jab. I think that's a fucking Norman round just based on one fucking jab that landed. Norman 1-0. I'm a little ahead. The nightmare. Norman looks twitchier or nervous. Sasaki style stretcher job. Let's hope so. Well, based on the one jab he landed, fucking Devin Haney's head went back like a Pez dispenser. So, you know, Haney looks a little fucking not scared, but afraid to get hit. He don't want to run because of all the criticism, but at the same time, he don't want to fucking let his hands go either. Haney's biting on heavy feints, every feint. Both dudes, right? Round two. Let's see if anyone can establish an offense. So far, one punch landed in the first round was basically the difference. Now Haney's starting to jog around the ring. Haney kind of got a gopher face on him, eh? With those big front teeth, gopher looking face. We know people from the South, they love gopher fucking hunting. I'm surprised Haney's not using his jab more. He's afraid to get countered by the right. Oh, Devin holding again. Devin holding again. Stop holding. Ref, that's just the beginning. He's going to hold. Look, that's him. That's what he does. You got to shorten your punches up a little bit, Norman. Short. Don't load up on the first one or the second. Come down with the third. Oh my God. Look at that. Can you imagine if Devin Haney knocks out Norman like that? Oh my God. That's the worst possible thing ever. They're going to say, look, Devin Haney's a real power puncher at 147 pounds. Calm down, dude. I fucking talked. Come on, Norm. Clip him with a fucking counter shot. Now Haney's using his jab. Norman's nose is broken. I think that's why I got hurt. Broke his nose. It's going to be a long night eating jabs on his nose with that shit. Oh, now Devin's feeling himself. And the Haney fanatics are fucking loving it. Haney gonna punch himself out. Loma resume, aging like fine wine. LDBC is sick. That's crazy, fighting at 4 a.m. Well, that's it, eh? Yeah, his nose is broken for sure. From that shot right there. Broke my nose, motherfucker. Look at Ben. Everyone's like, Devin Haney? Come on, Brian Norman. You gonna let this boy fucking beat your ass like that? You got a broken nose, whatever. You're a fighter. Broken nose don't mean shit. Hit the body, Norman. Hit the body. Stop swinging so hard at the head. You hit his arms, his shoulders, a couple body shots, and the headshot's gonna open up. You don't need to load up so big on fucking one shot. Now his adrenaline's kicked in. He should be okay. Hitting the back of the head. Power jab, Norman. Power jab. Oh, you walk in like that and you got fucking countered. You got to fucking throw your jab. Don't just walk in with your hands down. You know, Haney, if he wins impressively, going to be talking a load of bullshit after this fight, basically disrespecting his opponent, taking away any good victory potentially he would get. Don't let him hug you, Norman. Don't fucking smother your work. You're too much like fucking Sean Porter, jumping in all the way. Don't jump in all the way. Connor Ben, he's tired because it's fucking 4 a.m. Devin Haney up 2 rounds to 1. I guess the snack program is still functioning well. Bam, fight sucked, but we got another banger fight. See, I told you the fight might turn out to be the most exciting. Dom and Ryan are gods. Weight drain excuse. Haney too inactive. Good recovery round from Norman. Well, yeah, you know what I mean. It's going to take him around to get his feet under him. He should come out and be a little better next round. That's the good thing about Devin Haney's nose. You can't break that fucking thing. It's already plastered all over his face. Come on, Brian Norman. Drop him. Get sweet revenge. Round 4. What is Stitch charged for fight? Probably 10 to 20,000. He also got his own products as well that he sells. Haney loves to fucking hold, man. Throw, Brian. You're right there. Good jab from Haney. That's it. Haney should be able to win just by fucking snapping that jab out. See, this just shows you what we said all along. At this point, Brian Norman hasn't been in with any great opponents, so we don't know how good he really is. And people are like people trying to dismiss and downplay Norman. No, it's true. Like his best win is a guy that the people like hyping him up fucking would never fucking praise in fucking Santillion. If anybody like Lomachenko or someone beat a Santillion, they would call it a cherry pick, literally. So you're gonna say Brian Norman is somehow elite because he beat Santillion and then Jin Sasaki. It's like, come on, man. His resume is fucking weak. And I said that from day one. You're gonna say Junto's resume is weak. Fucking Junto's fought fucking 9 world champions. Brian Norman's fought 0 world champions, except for today. So if he gets outclassed, it ain't a surprise. So far, my biggest fear is coming true. I was hoping that Brian Norman would show us that he's got more to him. But at this point, I don't know. I don't see it. You got a 2-2. Fuck off. Come on, man. 2-2. Outside of the first round where he just landed one big punch, what other round do you think Brian Norman won? First round to Norman, last 3 rounds to Haney, including a knockdown. Sam, what's your score? The way they made the hat, it looks like his name is Bena Vides. Benavides, not Benavides. Round five. Start off the ring, slide those feet. Because that's like I was saying with the whole Ramirez. Ramirez is a much more fucking i- tested fighter than Brian Norman. He was a unified champion. He fought champions to unified titles. He's been in with way better opponents. His resume was much better. And we saw Devin Haney fight him. So I think Ramirez is a better opponent than Brian Norman, even though he's past his best and a little old in the tooth. Oh, look, they agree with you. Not straight arm. Just like his daddy was telling him in the corner, your defense, straight arm him, like Floyd used to do, especially the Juan Manuel Marquez. Come on, Norman. You got to like put some pressure on him. Stop holding and fucking let your hands go. Volume. If you want to hit Devin, you're going to have to fucking throw in combination, not load up on one fucking shot. You got to put your hands together and then you fucking potentially can counter him, land something clean. But just trying to load up big shots, that shit ain't going to work. So now fucking uh, Connor Ben's going to call out Devin Haney after this fight. So then you got Connor Ben fight, Manny Pacquiao fight, Ryan Garcia fight. Why would Devin Haney move out of the 147-pound division when you got 3 money fights sitting right there for you, right? Like you fight one of those guys and already career-wise, financially, you're fucking set. ESPN, they knew Brian Norman wasn't that good. That's why they were so close to fucking cutting him. Even though, to be fair, Brian Devin Haney ain't fucking really doing much either. He's winning, but fucking boring. Stop posing, you fucking poser. You're winning a fight, but what are you doing? You had him down, and since that fucking round, what have you done? Have you put the fucking gas down and tried to fucking get rid of him? No. Norman is lunging. Loma disguised his hands with his feet. Norman too predictable. Well, that's it. 4-1 plus knockdown. Norman looks frozen. He does. He just can't get into a fucking range where he can throw punches. But part of the problem is he's trying to load up on power shots. He got to come in and just throw fucking combinations. But he gets inside. What does he do? He smothers his work and then he fucking instant initiates holding. He's not a better infighter than fucking Haney? Really? Like you trying to box a boxer, that was never gonna fucking work out for you. Never. And it just shows you when people criticize and hate on Ryan Garcia, even though he's fucking an undisciplined fucking turd that doesn't use a fucking jab, he's still fucking better than Brian Norman, right? Better amateur and a better pro. Come on, Haney. You want to fucking win fans over, fucking do something at least. Like literally, what are you doing? You're just trying to fucking counterpunch him. At least use your jab. Win rounds fucking peppering him a bit. And then again, you fucking stop punching Norman when you get inside. Throw one punch, two punch, hold. See, this is why people say Devin Haney is boring. Total punches landed 37 to 25. Low fucking output from both guys. You're in round six and fucking you guys haven't landed 10 fucking punches per round. Who Brian Norman sparring with that he fucking has no concept how to fucking double up his jab to get into range? To be fair, Connor Ben would perform better than this. And I think Connor Ben is shit. Garbage. Oh, Brian Norman, you're disappointing, son. That's what I'm saying, Sean. Better round from Norman here. Haney too inactive. Norman can't fight Devin in the middle of the ring. Well, that's it. Like you fighting a boxer that style, how you expect to fucking win? What you got to do is use your foot movement, cut off, stay mid range, not fucking get all the way in, throw combinations, get him against the ropes, fucking throw like Bama's throwing. Keep yourself mid range, right? But that's true. Devin Haney didn't utilize his jab the last round very much, so he didn't do too much. But like, look, after fucking literally 6 rounds, Devin Haney's landed like 43 punches. Brian Norman's landed like fucking what was it? About 32. maybe 31. So he landed 5 punches per round, and the other guy landed seven. And we're gonna say Devin Haney's pound for pound. He's like so great. Fuck. But nobody still wants to watch him fight. We know all he wants is fucking money fights at 147 against fucking 45-year-old Manny Pacquiao and bullshit Connor Ben and fucking a rematch with Ryan Garcia. And Brian Norman looks like he's got no chin at all. We saw Jose Ramirez take every punch from Devin Haney and never look fucking hurt or fucking anything. Brian Norman holding again. I don't know if Tunde trains anybody else. Well, that's it. I mean, even at the 147-pound division, I think you'd find out the majority is probably around 30 punches thrown around, probably higher, because 147 is a smaller weight class. Smaller weight classes always have higher punch outputs, right? I mean, fucking, we just need you to land one crisp shot just to see if Devin Haney got anything going. Why are you holding him again? Oh, this is like watching Klitschko fight. Boring. There's a fucking punch from Brian Norman, finally, and then holding. And of course, Devin Haney loves a hold. He loves a hug. So you're pushing him, but why are you getting fucking too close, smothering your work? Fuck. You're boring as fuck. Boring. Fucking, if I never see Devin Haney fight again, it won't be a loss. Really. Haney's just fucking, oh, very disappointing. Haney doing the bare minimum. Well, that's how he fights, right? Boring. And then his fans will praise his performance and act like he's fucking pound for pound the best fighter in boxing. If Usyk, Anui, or fucking Crawford fought like this, they would not be pound for pound top three fighters. You're fighting a guy that you're much more skilled than. You should fucking be doing far better against him. Hitting him with that jab, hitting that nose, and then fucking throwing combination punches. That's what I always say about these boring fucking guys. Like, you don't have to go in and try to kill dudes, but you at least gotta fucking throw combination punching, man. Oh, and then hold again. It's no surprise that this fight killed the momentum. What did I predict? Devin Haney by decision. Well, that's it. He knows he's winning on points, and he got the knockdown. So he goes, "See, my power at 147 is real, even though you're still not going to fucking knock Norman out. So your power is real, but you still didn't score a knockout. The last time he scored a knockout was against Moran. Like, how long ago was that? Fucking 2018. And you don't have to score a knockout, but why aren't you being more aggressive with a fighter who you know fucking has a broken nose and you can hurt because you've already seen him get hurt by your punches. But you don't want to lead. You just want to sit back and counterpunch, right? And then hold and fucking hold. But we're gonna have people praising Devin Haney for fucking holding and dancing and holding. He's pound for pound top five based on holding and holding. Like Bam went out there against a legitimate world champion who's beaten world champions and knocked the guy out with a fucking great counter fucking left hand and was the aggressive fighter the whole fucking night. We had Abdullah Mason trying to win his first world title, who could have easily done what Haney's doing right now. Stay out of range, use his jab, and just win in a very safe way. But yet he pushed the offense consistently, put himself right in danger for the whole fight. Took a lot of punishment in the process, but going out there and give us one of the best fights of 2025. And then you have Devin running around the ring, holding on the inside, just hoping to fucking counterpunch and make the fight boring as fuck. If I was Turkey Al Sheik, I wouldn't pay this dude fucking 10 cents to fucking fight in Saudi Arabia ever again. You had him fight in New York, it was a shit fight. You have him fighting now, and it's a shit fight again. And you could say I hate Devin Haney's fucking performance. That's fine. And I hate him because he's black. No, that's not it. I hate him because he's a fucking fake motherfucker. I thought Turkey said he wasn't financing these matches anymore. Well, I think on paper he felt that Brian Norman would be able to test him and push him and give us a good fight that would test and show something. But no, Haney sucks and it's boring. Yeah. Well, but the problem is fucking Tio ducked fucking Haney. So you can't even use Tio's name with conjunction because Tio was offered a Haney fight. People wonder why they didn't put Haney on the main event. Exactly. 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 You know, if fucking David Benavidez had his opponent hurt like that and dropped and broke his nose, he wouldn't fucking be fighting this passive. No chance. David Benavidez has a great jab and he fucking throws combination punching and he don't hold fucking all the time. Like, look, Devin Haney holding again. Like these dudes, man, get a room. Get a room. Fucking buy condoms, get a room. When Tio smoked Shakur, who was pound for pound, don't cry about Tio ducking Haney. Well, if he does that, then we'll praise Tio for fucking getting his third historically great victory on his resume. Tio is going to wonder why he was no fan base and not making bigger money. Well, that's it. That's it. Tio walks away from big fights, talks a load of shit, and fucking. How many times did he fight this year? Once? Once? He was offered this fight first. I would have loved to see a Tio versus Haney fight more than a Brian Norman versus fucking Haney fight. Brian Norman throws like this, and his fucking hands aren't even fucking up near his head. He looked good against Santillian, a guy who's fucking shit. Like nobody would have picked Santillion to fucking beat Devin Haney if they were fighting. Theo's gonna what's that? Brody Romer. Look at Haney. He fucking doesn't like to get hit. That's the problem, right? He don't like to get hit. The couple punches that hit him, he fucking don't like it. So don't look for him to fucking engage because the guy doesn't like to get hit. And Brian Norman is fucking just don't have the tools to fucking land a punch. Everyone in the crowd's losing fucking interest, looking there, looking here, looking fucking everywhere. Oh, Devin, the cringe fucking Haney. Haney had his minute of fame and back to his old self he went. Exactly. That guy needs a belt. Even he says fucking Devin Haney could get him out, but who knows if he will. He docked fucking Haney because he was offered fucking $10 million to fight Haney. And is he fighting Shakur? Has that fight been confirmed yet? Yeah, Brian. Fucking Norman hasn't taken the power very well. They've given him like fucking 3 rounds, two of the last two, mostly because Devin Haney's just not fucking wanted to engage at all. Both guys have initiated holding consistently for the whole fight. Neither guy are throwing fucking punches. So, guys are winning rounds, landing like 5 punches to 2. Devin Haney could be fucking snapping out a ton of jabs, just boom, 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 snapping jabs, boom, 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 boom. But he's not even doing that. He's mostly just being safe, keeping his distance. Whenever fucking Norman comes in, he try to counter him and then fucking grabs and holds, initiates hold right off the bat. You hurt a guy in round two, and fucking in the next 8 rounds, you literally fucking go and do nothing. And Brian Norman's allowing him to fucking hold, initiating it, smothering his work. Let's hope we get a Julio Cesar Chavez, Sergio Martinez fucking moment in the 12th round. And then holding fucking Haney's cringe, man. Like, how can anyone look at him and fucking hope that he's the future of boxing? Because if he's the future of boxing, fucking who wants to watch it? Like, really? Oh, fucking boring. No, it's fucking a boring performance. And Haney will act like, fuck, I'm great. I'm a superstar. I'm pound for pound number one. I dominate the sport. It's like, oh my God. Fucking, you're cringe, dude. Devin, the cringe fucking Haney. That's going to be my title for this fucking video. Imagine if Haney fought Loma at 22 instead of ducking him to fight his leftovers, would have gotten stopped. Haney is trash, not a pound for pound performance. Definitely not. One fighter has nothing and the other's glad. Exactly, exactly. That's it. He's like fucking so happy. Look, Connor Ben falling asleep on fucking Eddie Hearn's shoulder, like father and son, and Eddie Hearn's just fucking smiling. Art man losing his bread on this bum by KO. The card looks stacked on paper, but hopefully Benavidez puts on a performance. Turkey is not paying for Ben Haney. To be fair, Turkey wouldn't probably have to pay for that. That fight, if it's done in the UK, will fucking sell itself. Because I mean, he didn't put on Eubank and Ben, and that fight, both of those fights made shitloads of cash. Norman, you should be disappointed because your performance is fucking just as disappointing as fucking Devin Haney's. Like literally, you're the champion and you're doing nothing. Nothing. You're not hit. He never threw a body punch fucking all day. Like literally. It's the worst game plan fucking I've ever seen. Like you prepared to fight Devin Haney, who you knew was a defense first fucking runner and holder and this is the way your game plan was. Yeah, we're gonna throw a punch, one big shot you can see coming, and then we're gonna fucking clinch on the inside and just wrestle around until the ref breaks it. Everybody behind me fucking knew that Devin Haney would win on decision. That was my fucking call. That's the majority of people, unless they're fucking so many people in boxing today. They fucking you know they're the same people that saying fucking Jake Paul's gonna knock out fucking Anthony Joshua. It's like, oh, you guys are stupid as fuck. Anyone that thought Norman would win, Norman had a knockout puncher's chance, right? Like any puncher has. But oh, you figure he would improve and show something. But in this fight, he's shown fucking nothing. Literally nothing. Like he hasn't fucking shown anything. These guys have held so much that when you count fucking the minutes of the fight, and then you count how much fucking holding has been going on, it's terrible. But that's Devin Haney. Every fight he's in is fucking boring as fuck. He landed one punch, dropped Brian Norman, and then fucking after that, it's just been a lot of same old bullshit. Haney is trash. Norman is repeating same shit that doesn't work exactly. Haney with a sneaky headbutt off the break. Norman shown he can be chinny. And that's surprising because the one thing we would have figured that he would be able to take Devin Haney's power, and because of that, he could be more aggressive and he could put some pressure on Haney. But fuck, man, he's looked like he fucking hated getting hit by Haney, and Haney every time he's actually got punched by fucking Norman has fucking reacted like. You guys are both tough, but doing nothing in the ring. I'm willing to give him credit, and he didn't go for it. Tio over Haney, easy. Only King Rye can stop Haney's train. Trash ball. Haney's a weight bully. Trash ball. Norman. Tio beats him way worse. Well, I think Tio would beat Devin Haney, but the problem was he fucking had 10 million reasons to take the fight, and he fucking didn't. Like Devin Haney's team been pushing for the Teal fight fucking for a long time, calling him out, fucking jumping in his face, fucking doing everything. You know, Turkey was going to pay for the fight, right? You know, it's hard for me to support Tio when he had opportunities to make a statement, but he's done the opposite. And as far as you, Norman, fuck, your reign as champion has proven to be fucking exactly what I said it was. Fucking nothing. Hype. You fought nobody. And then you fought two defenses against bums. And now Devin Haney's running around the ring and holding more because that's what we want to see. Oh, look, you're throwing punches in the inside. And Brian Norman's fucking the one holding. See, I don't even know how they gave Brian Norman those 3 rounds. Did he fucking do anything? Fan zone, exactly. 2 rounds to Norman. But to be fair, Devin Haney's done nothing. Like he's holding his glove. He ain't letting go. Devin Haney holding his glove again. There hasn't been any infighting. That's the biggest infighting period they've had the whole fight. Brian Norman, if you don't go for it now, motherfucker, what are you doing? Like, why are you initiating fucking holding? Punch. You're giving your title away and you ain't doing anything. What did Brian Norman's dad say in the corner? Like, you're doing a good job. Keep doing that. What you're doing is working. Keep doing it. That's perfect. Like, this is why you shouldn't work with your fucking dad because Brian Norman is as bad a fighter as his dad was as a pro. The only difference is Brian Norman was gifted an opportunity for a vacant title. His dad wasn't. 1 minute to go, Brian Norman. What are you gonna do? Devin Haney fucking initiating a clinch, fucking holding. Brian Norman wrestling, not punching. Oh my God. Like literally. Oh, Devin running, holding. Like it's hard to fucking call a fight when all you're saying is running, holding, no punching, no fucking exchanges, no combination punching. Fucking boring as fuck. And Brian Norman got his hands up like he deserves a victory. It's like, fuck off. And Devin Haney, shut up. You're cringe, dude. Cringe. Fucking cringe, man. Well, that's it. Yeah. It wouldn't be a surprise to say Mario Barros is better. I said Mario Barros got the best win. His victory over Ugis, a legitimate victory. In round 2, and then go on to never do anything again. Fucking the chipmunk, Devin Haney. Fucking held. Like he got away from the jab and everything. The jab that was very effective. He could have won impressively just by using the jabs. You're garbage, kid. You don't know that? You didn't spar fucking people? Exactly. Exactly. If fucking Loma would have got the win, he wouldn't have been retired right now. We would have got more fucking quality fights from Lomachenko. And the new. You still cringe, Devin. Cringe. Exactly, Evan. Top rank guys, like, we knew he was a bum. What do you mean, all eyes on Haney? No fucking buddy wants to watch that. It was a boring, terrible fight to watch. So much holding. Fuck, it's like, whatever. Be gone. So far, Bam and Mason, Haney, laugh out loud. At least I won 3 grand on this bet. Nice. Anybody can be a champ. Laugh out loud. Haney is correct about that. Exactly. Poor Campbell just had to get stomped on to get the anger out. Welcome to the dream era. Oh, give me a break. Like, if that's what people have to look forward to and you got to cheer that silly ass, tell me you enjoyed that performance. Come on, man. That was easily the worst fight of the fucking evening. So much holding. Devin Haney fucking barely threw any punches. Again, like, it was a fucking shit fight. Garbage. Everybody would rather watch paint dry than fucking watch that shit. Sean, you will have to react to some Muay Thai from now on. Oh, your boy's still looking weak over weak comp. Boxing is dying thanks to Haney. Card was solid until Haney stank it up. Yeah, like it was a shit performance. Don't need to listen to Devin Haney talk a load of bullshit and fucking trash because we saw you hurt the guy in the second round and then you fucking never fucking tried to fucking go out and get rid of him. Where's your fucking killer instinct? Where are you trying to be great by fucking going in there and getting rid of a dude that you hurt already? We know he ducked boots. I said that from day one. Haney punched himself into the hole. Come on, man. Brian Norman victory ain't gonna fucking age well because Brian Norman is not gonna go on to do fucking anything in the sport of boxing. He had his 5 minutes of fame, and now this dude's probably gonna get fucking knocked out against the next opponent Top Rank puts him in with. John Boxing, LDBC, but he still won. That's true. They won, but didn't win any fans. Like nobody watched that fight and walks away thinking, "Oh yeah, Devin Haney, the face of boxing." Fuck off. Yeah, cringe. Now Devin Haney will forever fucking be known as Devin the Cringe Haney, right? That's his legacy. The dude fucking held more than I do when I fucking went to prom dances. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. Like, you could almost call the guy fucking a predator for as much as he fucking held on to that dude. What is Ben gonna say? That's what Ben said, and that's fucking point on. No. But his performances are fucking garbage. Norman was fucking terrible. Devin Haney won't want to fight them, David, because you can't generate big money fighting those guys. Because nobody knows who Polanco or Tiger Johnson are. They told you everything you need to know. Fucking boring, afraid to engage. Every time he got hit, he fucking looked terrified, literally. And so did fucking Brian Norman. Like, fuck, man, that guy is the champion, and he looked like he fucking couldn't take a punch. Haney versus Ryan rematch is the only thing that makes sense. Well, but If Turkey's going to put money towards Ryan Garcia fighting Ben in Vegas, Devin Haney's going to be on the outside looking in. Because think about which fight sells more, right? Like if you could do a fight, obviously that makes sense because they have a history, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. But based on his last two performances, he's fought fucking shit. Shit. And now you put Ben, who's a fucking star, right? Did two fights over 70,000. I think he's crap, but he is what he is. And then you throw him in with Ryan Garcia in Vegas, that fight's going to do huge numbers. Because we know Ryan Garcia sells. Devin Haney doesn't. Sorry. It's nothing to do with race. It's just somebody is more marketable and has a more ingrained fan base. Imagine Haney, Ryan for unification. Well, that's what I said. I figured that was the natural sort of direction to move in. They could still do Haney, Barrios. No, David. Barrios is fucking signed to fight Ryan Garcia. Ryan Ben is a way better fight. Imagine Haney versus Garcia being for undisputed. Haney should try and maybe fight Liam Paro or some shit in the meantime. He ain't gonna fight him because he wants big money. So look for him to try to fight Pacquiao, right? Watch David beat the crap out of Yard. Haney is not a marketable fighter. Nobody cares about Barrios though, except the PBC. Exactly. But if you throw him in with fucking Ryan Garcia, that fight's gonna sell. Artman lost money on Haney by KO. Haney going to have to give Artman some money on that last bet. Uh, where's Mirage? Did Mirage make a comment? It's up to your fighter to save the card. Well, not save the card because the card already had two very good fights, right? Obviously, one of the best fights of the year, the first fight with Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes. Sam Noakes, you can be critical of him, but he made that fight because he fucking took a shot and gave a shot. And Abdullah Mason fucking could have easily fought like fucking Devin Haney and won an easy fucking boring victory, but he engaged constantly. So hats off to him. They're going to do Barrios and Ryan. Yeah, the fight's already fucking committed to. WBC ordered it. David will deliver a yard, won't make it to the sixth. Uh, yeah, and I think that's a little early, but I think Anthony Yard will be good until around the eighth round, and then of course his gas tank always fucking goes on him. Ryan signed this end of the deal. You are right. Yeah, Barrios and Ryan. That's going to be big, successful. And then Devin Haney has who? Maybe you could go to England and fight Lewis Crocker to unify titles. Because it sounds like fucking Ben would prefer to go fight Rolly Romero. So maybe they could do that and then have the winners fight. But I know it'd be boring, but I think still Hitchens would beat Haney. At this point, I fucking guarantee Hitchens would beat fucking Haney. Guarantee Hitchens would beat fucking Devin Haney. Hitchens long, good boxer. Haney couldn't fight like fucking that worth it versus Hitchens because Hitchens could fucking outbox him on the outside. David, that could possibly be the worst fight of the modern era. Hitchens beats Haney easy. I think so. I just can't understand how a guy can be a champion and get outclassed by a dude who can't beat Ryan Garcia. Yeah, but Ryan Garcia has always been a better fighter than fucking Brian Norman. He was a top fucking amateur boxer in the US. Brian Norman's never been that, right? And his left hand is fucking sublime. The problem is he's a one-handed fighter. Brian Norman, he was gifted a fucking opportunity to win a vacant title. He won it and then had two title offenses against bum ass competition. So the same thing we criticize him for, being never beating quality opposition. Of course, guys like John Boxing going to ignore that because they want to fucking dick ride Devin Haney. So they're going to act like Brian Norman is somehow legitimate, better than fucking Junto Nakatani. We'll question Junto's resume, but then we'll fucking ignore fucking Brian Norman's resume completely. Say, oh, because we know people he's fought. You don't know anyone he's fought. Who, fucking Santillan? Come on, get out of here. Teo, Hitchens, Shakur. beat Haney. Ryan's explosive and has much faster hands than Norman. Norman's hands are slow. Like Ryan's hands are faster than Devin Haney. And you could see today Haney's speed compared to Norman's. Devin Haney's much faster. Not just his hands, his feet are much faster. He's able to get in and get out. Brian Norman's very fucking slow. And that's what people said. Slow, poor footwork. How's he going to get inside to land punches? Norman fought like a caveman. He had nothing. Caveman is a great fucking description. You fucking put a big wood bat in his shoulder and fucking like a tiger fucking thing, and he would have fit that mold exactly. It was very fucking one dimensional. That's why you think, like, who are you fucking sparring with? Like, what's your game plan? Like, you watch that fight and you could see no fucking game plan from fucking Brian Norman. None. None at all. Like, you're not double jabbing, you're fucking smothering all your work. Like, you're stronger, but you're not even being physical. Like, literally, you didn't do anything in that fight. And luckily for Devin Haney, he did fight a guy that did nothing because Haney, outside of the first 8 rounds, then fucking basically pulled an Oscar De La Hoya and fucking just tried to survive the last 4 rounds of the fight, doing nothing. Norman had nothing, and Haney still wouldn't do nothing. Exactly. Ah, David, you always make fucking bad calls, so that's not a surprise. We tried telling all the BDA ball lickers that David is the truth. Norman had nothing. Haney still wouldn't do nothing. I remember we said David would trash Canelo after the GGG trilogy. But once again, trying to act like David Benavidez would beat Canelo Alvarez and like somehow that meant something. Canelo Alvarez is a fucking 5'8", 154-pound fighter. David Benavidez is a 6'1", fucking light heavyweight with like a 74, 75-inch reach. David should beat Canelo. The problem with David is he could have fucking should have beat Plant. Didn't fight him until after Canelo beat him. Should have beat Zerto. Didn't fight him. Should have fought DeGale. Didn't fight him. Should have fought Callum Smith. Didn't fight him. All the opportunities he had to really do something, he didn't. Except fucking dick ride Canelo. And even now, literally for this fight card, he was dick riding Canelo again, who just got beat by Canelo by Bud Crawford. So you're fucking dick riding a guy who just got beat by Bud Crawford. Still, like, talk about fucking your opponent, Anthony Yard, right? Why are you talking about fucking Canelo? Oh my God, Euro bumps. They were all champions. David wasn't because he fucking lost his title because he's a fucking dumbass. Twice. They ducked him. We know David ducked the Caleb Plant unification fight. We all saw the video. They didn't give him a free belt. Callum Smith was the gold WBC champion based on the fucking World Boxing Super Series tournament that he won by beating Groves. Oh, really? So 6'2", 6'2" and a half. Evan, when they were both world champions and fucking Caleb Plant was calling out David Benavidez, we all saw the video of David Benavidez' team fucking ducking the fight, saying that it's going to be bigger down the road. It's going to be bigger down the road. And what happened? David Benavidez lost his title because he's a fucking dumbass. And then Canelo Alvarez knocked out fucking Caleb Plant. They could have had that fight. They ducked it and priced themselves out. All to do what? Go on to fight David Lemieux. Come on. They bring in the big guns now. Anthony Yard is always in good fights, so we know this fight's going to be good. I praise Benavides. Great jab, great endurance, great combination puncher, right? Which is why I have him winning by late stoppage. Turkey, don't offer Devin Haney any more money. Please. We don't need any more of that. Nobody needs more of that shit. A proper nick. And Liverpool fucking lost 3-0 last night. Oh my God. What's going on with my team? Anthony Yard, this is your chance, buddy. Three fucking times lucky or three strikes out. It's one or the other. Three strikes out, three times lucky. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? Fucking garbage. Garbage. It was such a terrible fucking performance. Brutal. The champion fucking wasn't aggressive, smothered his work, and fucking held along with Devin Haney all night. Didn't try to win, tried to survive. It was terrible performance. I believe a fight they make is Devin Haney versus Spence. Oh my God. Fucking Christ. Please, no. Please. Well, the good thing is David's an aggressive fighter, right? And Yard's always in great fights. So the fight should be great. You know, both these dudes going to be throwing shots. No one's going to fucking be a bitch like fucking the last fight. Both afraid to get touched. No. Hats off to David Benavides and Anthony Yard. Two warriors. May the best man win. An email title. It's ironic. I thought David was never going to fight in Saudi Arabia, but here he is. Got his son dressed up fucking in like attire and everything. Cultural appropriation. Look at that. Cultural appropriation. Karen's good, but he's not great. You got what's his face? The guy that's the mandatory, the Uzbekistan fighter. He's good. I'm not sleeping on Yard. I said Yard could stop David early in this fight, but I know his gas tank's going to wear out, and that's when David's going to stop him late. What's up, bacon and eggs? Delaloff. Yeah, but even him, what's he doing at heavyweight? He's fighting more amateur fights than pro fights. This is a terrible fucking anthem. It's like some kid fucking wrote it. Liam Paro is now at 147. Polanco, Catterall, Karen, Solomon Sissoko, who's being ducked by the WBC champion, Delonte, Shakim Grisyoff, Yelenusiov. Even Brandon Lee's moved to that division. What's Brandon Lee been doing? PBC's ruined his career. The Rumble. Yes, you're talking about the heavyweight, not Shakram Gisioff. Let's go yard from the east. It's Tits. Tits McGee. 24 KOs. 31 and 25 after today. Here we go, people. The final fight of the night. Will it be the best? I don't know. It'd be hard to beat that Sam Noakes fucking Abdullah Mason fight, but let's hope it gives it a run for its money. That's all we can ask for. I know Mirage is looking for a fucking dominant, destructive performance from Benavides. Fanboy. The rest of us hope for a great fight, and may the best man win. Here we go. Round one. It'll be interesting to see if Yard can fucking establish his jab. We know Benavides got a good jab, quick, snappy, good combination puncher. Yard, strong jab, big right hand. You got to like these guys, though. At least they were very respectful during the whole build up. Both guys respect each other. Both guys were gentlemen. Look at David putting the pressure on him, getting him against the ropes. You don't want to be back there, Yard. You want to keep this in the middle, man. Nice right hand from David over the top. Going to time that jab, hit him with right hands. This is David's chance. He could make a real statement. We look at how Benavides or better BF and Kovalev beat Yard. He potentially could look great if he does a way better job than they did. At that point, you'd definitely have to justify him being pound for pound top 10. Yard loading up on his right hand. Oh, nice right hand from Yard. Is that going to keep fucking Benavides off of him? Probably not. See, this is the difference between somebody like Benavides and Devin Haney. Benavides gets hits, but he's still pressuring and he's still looking fucking to make damage. These guys aren't holding. You got to step in with a power jab, Anthony, right to the chest. Nice jab from David. Nice right hand from David. You can't be posing, Anthony. David's throwing. Nice round. I got to give it to David. He was close, but I think David was more effective for that round. What do you guys think? Who was better? Ben looked good here. He looks calm and cool, right? He felt the power, but he's still doing what he does. Yard, to be fair, he looks a little awkward so far. You know, the irony is, though, if David Benavides does well, the people that used him and hate on Canelo, they're going to fucking hate on him anyway, because he's not fucking the same look as them, right? What great black fighter did David Benavides beat? He needs to fight a black fighter to prove he's great. Sean, you said Yard would win when you were on peak Ben hate. No, I said he could win because he's got power. And I don't know how David's going to take power at 175 because so far David hasn't looked super impressive at this weight class. Nice counter hook from Yard. Yard, I think you got to keep it on the outside, man, not get trapped on the ropes. You want to see if you can push David to the ropes. Now get David against the ropes where he's moving backwards. That could be a difference maker. Good jab to the gut from Yard. Yard's starting to feel a little more comfortable letting his hands go. There you go. Use that jab, Anthony. Nice jab to the body. Benavidez is just trying to push, keep the pace fast, nonstop. I think that's an Anthony Yard round. David started well, but I think Yard took over that round, dictated with his jab, fought when he wanted to fight. Much better round. Uh, you got to kneel to the Ecuadorian bull when he wins. Much better round for Yard here. Yeah, I think it's 1-1. 1-1. That's what we want to see. Utilize what strength you have, right? You look at him compared to fucking Brian Norman. Like, he actually utilizes jab, moving it, throwing it out there, right? Not fucking reaching for his power shots. You have Benavidez up 2 rounds. That's no surprise. That's no surprise, Evan. Round 3. Let's see if Benavidez makes some adjustments to take away Yard's jab. Because I think he just puts that out there like that. It's a smart move for a Yard. You cover him up. You allow the right hand to be more effective. You keep David fucking dealing with your front hand, circling, stay in the middle, don't get on the ropes. Nice right hand from David. Nice right hand from Yard. Round 3, and that's the first time there's a clinch. Whereas fucking Norman and Haney, there was like about fucking 13 clinches by the third round. You gotta fucking get back to the middle of the ring, buddy. Don't stay on the ropes. Nice left hand from David. That landed clean. Clinch number 2. Uh, uh, uh. Get off the ropes. You got the ref doing it. Don't stay there. I know you're trying to fight off the ropes, but I think that's a bad maneuver against Benavidez. Nice left hand from David. You can see Anthony Yard's not really loading up, right? He's not trying to fucking, oh, good combination from Benavidez. Well, that's why you don't want to be on the ropes, buddy. They're talking about Benavidez fighting Callum Smith after this. You got to fucking give David praise if he fights Yard and then fights Callum Smith back to back. Two of the best fighters in the division, along obviously with Bivol and Better BF. You're losing this round because you're staying on the fucking ropes. Yeah, that's the best round of the fight for Benavidez because you got away from your jab and controlling the center of the fucking ring. 2-1 Benavidez. Yeah, but that's partly fucking Anthony Yard's fault. Staying on the ropes. You stay on the ropes, you're just gonna let him fucking do what he does. Throw combinations. David fucking has fast hands for a big fucking dude. And he throws combination punching. Something unfortunately fucking Devin Haney doesn't fucking do. Now, if Devin Haney would throw combination punches, he might fucking be more exciting. You don't have to be a power puncher. But you just gotta fucking throw. Show like you're fucking engaged, man. Round four. Can you take back the play, Anthony, or are you gonna fucking give up the play from now on? Stay in the middle of the ring. Being backed back into the ropes again. If you stay back there, you're gonna lose the fight, even if you don't get knocked out. Anthony Yard looks so unorthodox. He's like you know, an athlete boxing. He doesn't look like a boxer. See, David engages, man. Fucking get you out to land big shots. This is the clear difference between Benavides and fucking Devin Haney. Nice jab, David. David's starting to take over. Anthony Yard just doesn't look like he's got much fucking power in his shots. Nice jab. That snapped him. Oh, it was another counter shot from Yard. And then David throws an 8 punch combination. This is why David would beat Canelo because his long jab and his fucking combination punching. You can't win fights against volume punchers if you're just hoping to land fucking power shots to knock dudes out. You're inevitably gonna fucking lose rounds. Keep jabbing to that body, Yard. That's one of your better punches. And it gets his hands down. And potentially try to throw some uppercuts on him on the inside. Come on, ref. You're letting him fucking hold his head and throw punches. Ref. That should be fucking a point. You're holding his head and punching him. And fucking the ref literally fucking didn't even fucking stop to fucking say something. What are you doing, Tunde? Like, I'd be all over the ref going, ref, what the fuck, man? You can't hold my fucking boxer's head while you hit him with punches. Ah, holding and hitting. Should have lost the point. Deduction. One fucking point. That's a nice shot. Nice counter. You can land your one big shot, but you're letting Benavides win rounds and tire out. And look at that. How do you fucking hold his hand, hold his head, and then fucking throw punches? Oh, Evan, you're such a hater. Now you want fucking Crawford to fight a fucking weight bully in David Benavides, as if that's a fight that really means something. If Benavides couldn't beat a fucking welterweight, then why are you even fanboying for him? Because of course he should beat him. No, just your fucking fanboy mentality and your anti-Crawford hate. Benavides would beat Crawford. Oh fuck yeah, okay. Benavides would beat fucking Inui. Okay, and come on, Coppinger, you fucking bum. Anthony Yard won the first round. Be fair. Anthony Yard's definitely let Benavides take over the play, that's for sure. See, fans got it right, even though I don't know if it was round two. Nice right hand from David. You got to stay off the ropes, Yard. This is never going to fucking work out well for you. And I hate Benavides, but meanwhile, everything I said is pro Benavides. I'm just not fanboying. Yeah, more uppercuts, Yard. That shot's there. Oh, get off the ropes, man. I don't understand Anthony Yard's game plan. You're hoping what? To fucking get David Benavides to throw his punches out. David's got a cut. So you think what? He's gonna fucking tire himself out? Benavides got a great gas tank. That's a good punch. Stop whining, David. Good body shot. See, Yard, you do much better when you're in the middle of the fucking ring, not fucking against the ropes, allowing David to throw 10 punch combinations. Look at the fucking corner. Why are they in so early? Benavides' dad's in the corner fucking 10 seconds before the round's over. Ah, there's a bum ass dude that's fucking fighting like garbage. Loma fight, much bigger fighter. Sean Crawford is supposed to be pound for pound number one. So what does that mean? You should fucking fight heavyweights? So David Benavides should go fucking fight Usyk. Okay? Go, go, go. You're on the pound for pound list. Go fight Usyk. Crawford is not a natural middleweight. Stop. Crawford's the natural middleweight. David Benavides is a natural cruiserweight. Okay, so what's your point? You want a middleweight to fight a cruiserweight now? Evan, just stop being fucking like Mirage fanboy. You can be a fan of Benavides. That's not a problem. But why are you using Crawford to try to build up Benavides and hate on Crawford? Because Crawford should fight David. Really? Why? Why? Doesn't matter what David does in his career. He's never going to fucking have the legacy Crawford has. What's the problem? Round six. Mirage, he better fucking score a knockout this round. That's what you said, right? 6 round knockout for David Benavides. Both Crawford and Canelo are not natural 168-pound fighters. Both guys are the two smallest fucking dudes in that division. Benavides is the biggest guy in the division, which is why he moved up to light heavyweight, and he's struggling to make that weight, right? That's why he's talking about going to cruiserweight. So, what are you talking about? Yeah, yeah, you're tough, but You don't want to fucking sit there letting the guy hit you. Nice right hand from David. Yard, pecking and poking. No power on his shots. Fucking David throwing combos. Yeah, Yard, you're starting to get beat up, man. You can't keep this pace for fucking 12 rounds. No chance. I thought you should have came out fucking with a vengeance at the beginning of the fight, trying to fucking smoke Benavidez out of there. But now you're playing into his hands. To be fair, the way David's starting to break Yard down is much more impressive than fucking both better BF and fucking Kovalev. That's why I picked Benavidez with a TKO win. Yard, man, you stay on the ropes is like the stupidest thing ever. That's been the fucking end of your career against this fight. Like literally, you're getting your ass beat up, sitting on the ropes, allowing Benavidez to tee up on you. How is that plan going to work out for you? Look at you. Look at you. Like, is this your plan? To bleed all over your white shoes? Fuck, man. Like this is almost like David Brian Norman. It's like, what are you guys doing, man? Like, what's your game plan? Like, I could tell you if you're gonna sit on the ropes against Benavidez, you're gonna get beat up, right? So why are you doing it? Man, he's really putting a demolition job on David turning it up. Well, Yard's making it easy for him, right? Fucking sitting on the ropes. Well, to be fair, that round six, it definitely was the most fucking dominating fucking round of the fight. So, you know, you could have potentially saw the knockdown. Wow, what are you gonna get me? The ref's gonna what? Say what? My nose is bleeding? My nose is bleeding. Whatever. What? Come on, Doc. The way Anthony Yard should have came out should have been hard, powerful jabs and big right hands and just tried to fucking blitz David early. I said the only way Yard's gonna win is if he fucking potentially knocked David out in the first 4 rounds. Now it's an uphill battle of survival. You're gonna stay in there and fight, but you're just gonna continue to get beat up. You're on the ropes, and now David's just gonna pummel you. I'm okay. What happened? Why did he lose 1 point? Did he hit him when he was down? I didn't see. What happened? Well, Tunde fucking has always been said to be a fucking terrible trainer, right? People are talking about how for training camp they weren't sparring. Like you're not sparring, so how are you going to be fucking ready to actually fucking fight a guy? And what's your game plan when you're not sparring with somebody, right? You're not fighting dudes, so how sharp are you going to be? Anthony Yard's tough, so that's what he is. He's a tough dude, strong, tough guy, but technically never been the best fighter. But David is fucking killing him. It's a great performance from Benavidez. Get off the ropes, you stupid fucker. What are you doing? You're just getting beat up and punished. You're not going to win a fight by standing there letting him hit you. Oh, stops. Great performance from David Benavidez. See, you look at his performance compared to Devin Haney, a clear fucking difference. One guy has a killer fucking attitude. When he gets you hurt, he goes in there and he fucking punishes you by throwing fucking combinations. And he's not afraid to get fucking hit in the process, right? Benavidez, that's what he did. Devin Haney, fucking afraid to get touched, fucking holding every time a guy gets close to him, throwing one punch at a time, making his fights boring, not letting his hands go. David probably threw more punches in round six than fucking Devin Haney threw in the whole fight. Well, but Bibble just had back surgery, so he's not going to fight. That's why they're talking about Callum Smith being next. And to be fair, Callum Smith is his next opponent. It's a great fight. Great fight. No, great performance. I just don't like when people use fucking Canelo or use Benavides to try to hate on Canelo to fucking build up David Benavides. David Benavides and his team, the PBC, are the fucking reason why David's not bigger. Not because his style, but because of the way they fucking protected him and fucking moved him, right? His performance today, fucking outstanding. Great performance, dominant. And like I say, this performance definitely fucking states that he is a pound for pound top 10 fighter. If people didn't think so before, now you got to say that he was. Because we saw your Anthony Yard give better BF and Kovalev good fights. He didn't fucking give Benavidez much of a fucking good fight after round fucking two. Well, Callum Smith is just technically a better fighter, right? And he's physically a big dude. So he also punches really hard with his left hand. But you would think David Benavidez would beat him as well because it's combination punching, right? The thing with Callum Smith is I think counter punching wise, he's more dangerous. I don't think he's gonna fucking get forced onto the ropes fucking as easy as Anthony Yard did. And the one thing about Callum Smith is he's never had an issue with having bad endurance. You knew that if this fight went longer with the pace, that Anthony Yard was going to get stopped. I'm just surprised he got stopped so early, but I think that's because Anthony Yard fucking spent too much time on the ropes. Well, yeah, I didn't admit I'm wrong. I'm just giving credit where credit's due. That's the fight, Night of Samurai. But great victory for Benavides. Round eight, seven. Why do you need the WBA regular belt there? Well, that goes without saying. Anyone that thinks Devin Haney should headline the card is fucking mental. Even if you don't like David Benavidez, you know that his fights are far more exciting and far more interesting. He's a guy that lets his fucking hands go. And like, he's a big dude. Usually, big dudes don't let their hands go. Norman sucked. Oh my God. Yard sucked too. Yard came out trying to fight behind a jab and movement, but then he just backed himself into the ropes and allowed Benavidez to gradually beat him down. I think it was an A. No, that was terrible. Well, David, you got to give Benavides credit. What? Did you just say he's going to cruiserweight to fight Zerto? Once again, not doing fucking what you should be doing. Did you just say he's fighting Zerto for a cruiserweight title? Speak. Talk about fucking what he just said. Did he- Mirage, that's part of the problem, man, with this dude. That's the problem. How do I like a dude like this that got real meaningful fights at 175, could actually fight for undisputed, but once again shows you he just ain't fucking about it, right? It's more fucking claptrap bullshit. You think becoming a three-weight world champion is more significant in a fucking weak cruiserweight division that nobody even watches, as opposed to fucking literally becoming undisputed at fucking 175? Really? Like you could have fought Zerto for unification at one fucking 68. And we know you fighting Zerto means what? Not fucking much. It means you're literally ducking fucking Jay Opataya. I'm hating. No, this is what he does all the time. You fucking ducked and dodged all the best guys at 168 until you fucking clout chase Canelo for years. You move up to 175, you get a fucking email title. Don't beat a champion for a title. You take on some good contenders in the weight class, and now you leave the division before you fight legitimate opponents to go fucking chase a title at one fucking 90 or whatever cruiserweight is now. Man, it's not that I don't like the Zerto fight, but it's like Zerto should be facing fucking Jay Opataya. So you're gonna allow Zerto to duck the best fighter in the division so David and Zerto could fight. And David's ducking fucking better be Evan Bivol at 175. Actually, no, Machado. Fucking the man that stole the show today was definitely fucking Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason's performance was fucking great, massive. He went in there and fucking made one of the best fights of the year. So he needs to finish the trilogy. And David was fucking talking about fighting Callum Smith. That's a great fight, big money fight. He wants to face Zerto. Badu, I don't think Badu dropped the title. Is he going to fight Badu Jack? If he goes up to face Badu Jack at one fucking at cruiserweight, that's even more pathetic. Literally, if that's the guy he's fighting. Did he say he's fighting Badu Jack? Struggle to make weight, but then fucking people act like, oh, fucking, he was just literally clout chasing Canelo Alvarez in the build up to this fight, but he's struggling to make weight. Yeah, because he's a weight bully at 168 and he's fucking a weight bully still at this weight. I'd rather see Callum Smith fight and see him literally do something at 175 as opposed to fucking. If he fights Zerto, fine. It's not terrible, right? But if he fights Badly Jack for the WBC title, fuck me. Give me a break. That is a typical PBC. That fight would probably be promoted fucking on PBC pay-per-view, right? Badly Jack and fucking David Benavidez. Did you guys hear? Did he say he wanted to fight Zerto? Or did he say he wanted to fight Badly Jack? I didn't hear. Oh, so Zerto is who he's calling out. Okay. Because if he was chasing Day fucking Badu Jack, oh my God, that would be fucking oh cringe. At least facing Zerto, you're facing the second best fighter in the division, right? That's what you're doing. You're fighting the second best fighter in the division, a guy who's ducking fucking Jay Opataya. It's not that it's a bad fight. It's just the context, right? When you put things in context, this is the problem people had with David at 168. He had many opportunities to unify titles, didn't fucking try to fight any of those guys. Then once Canelo did something, all he did was dick ride Canelo for fucking 2 years. Now he moves up to fucking light heavyweight, says he doesn't want to fucking participate in Saudi Arabia, only to go get fucking paid in Saudi Arabia to get the best performance of his career. And now instead of going on and trying to literally do something in division, you're now jumping up to become a three-weight world champion. Yeah, me too, David. That would be terrible. Zerto fight weren't to happen. He could mandate battle for the WBC since he's moving up. But who the fuck wants to see Zerto against Badu Jack, a 40-something-year-old fighter who came out of retirement to win a fucking useless title against a nobody and then was mandated to rematch the guy because the fight was so fucking apathetic. Zerto versus Benavidez might be a very good fight. Yeah, no doubt. Zerto's a good fighter, right? He's a unified champion. Obviously, him and David Benavidez, you know, I'm not saying it's not a good fight, but it's just like this is the problem with guys like him. He doesn't care about legacy. It's jumping to where he thinks he can get paid the most money. He only came to Saudi Arabia because he's offered big money to face Anthony Yard, and he had no fucking offer with the PBC, right? Now he's going to fight Zerto because it's a big money fight, right? But yet you could have big money fights and legacy fights at 175. Jay Pataya, he's not with Hearn. No. Maybe Benavidez doesn't want to go through the trouble of trying to fight him. Trying to fight who? Well, to be fair, Better be as bad about pulling out of fights with injuries. Yeah, but that's why we're talking about Callum Smith, who's sitting around waiting for a big fight, right? Callum Smith, who he could have also fought for unification at 168. So you're going away from fighting this guy you could have fought at 168 to go fight this guy you could have fought at 168. I mean, like you get gifted an email title and then you make one title defense, which is good, but now you're going to go fucking move up to the third weight division. Like, what's David Benavidez' legacy going to be if he goes to cruiserweight, beat Zerto, and fine? So he's a three-weight world champion. But you didn't do shit at 168 to make a legacy, and you didn't do shit at 175 to make a legacy. What are you going to do at cruiserweight to make a legacy? Americans don't watch cruiserweight boxing. Americans don't know cruiserweight fighters. So after you beat Zerto, what are you going to do then? Going to go to heavyweight and try to become a four-weight world champion fighting somebody at heavyweight? Oh, because what other direction do you have, right? Cruiserweight doesn't really have much there. He's probably not going to want to fight Jay Opataya because it's not necessarily a big money fight, even though it's super dangerous. So you could go to heavyweight, but then what the fuck's happening at heavyweight? I'd rather Callum Smith. You could build your legacy by doing something at 175, which you didn't do at 168. Now you're not going to do at 175. See, company man. Nobody thinks Zerto Ramirez is the best fucking cruiserweight. Stop your fucking cap. Even though he's even though he ducked him. Everybody's opinion. Everyone thinks Jael Patai is fucking better than Zerto. What do you guys think? Who's better, Jael Patai or Zerto Ramirez? Jael Patai's best performance, best victory at cruiserweight is better than every single fucking win that Zerto Ramirez fucking has. And you're fighting Zerto, who got dominated by fucking Dimitri Bivol. So instead of facing Dimitri Bivol to become an undisputed light heavyweight champion, you're gonna fucking fight a guy that Dimitri Bivol fucking schooled. So if you beat him, what? You fought fucking Bivol's leftovers. You fought a guy Bivol already fucking dominated. Shao Butai is fucking undoubtedly considered number one at that division. Let's see what ChatGPT says. I'm not sure what Ring Magazine is. What are the current rankings for the cruiserweight division in Ring Magazine? Uh, yeah, David Benavides beat Zerdo slow as fuck. I like Zerdo though. I like Zerdo. It should be a good fight. Zerdo has volume, length. You know, he's a good fighter, good boxer. Of course, Drunk Irishman's happy because he's got Zerto pound for pound. So, you know, yeah, there. This is Ring Magazine's rankings. Jai Opataya, the guy that has one belt, is considered the champion of the division. Not fucking Zerto, the unified champion, right? And then you scroll down to the rest of these guys. Who the fuck is he going to fight that has any name recognition? Happen, Sizlak, Raziski, Bowder Jack, McKellian, Peralta, Mosquel, Safar. Like nobody knows who those fucking guys are. Of course, look forward to potentially him making a defense versus Robin Safar because I think he's part of the same promotional company. Oh, here's the pound for pound rankings right now. I'd put Bam above Better BF at this point. Listen to her and her husband. They're such company men. Nobody thought that fight was exciting. Absolutely not. You guys didn't listen to fucking Ben because what Ben said was completely true. Oh my God. No, we don't care because he's boring. He fucking doesn't engage. He fucking holds like crazy. Like literally, if we go back and count every time there was a fucking clinch in that fight, there'd easily be over fucking 30 clinches in that 12-round fight. Easily over that. Easily over. Like, come on, man. David versus better BF. It would have been fun. Oh, there you go. There's the man of the hour. Hey, well, people respect what you did, Abdullah. They always highlight that youngest thing as if it means something. It don't mean shit. Sean, what grade would you give Devin today? Fucking C plus. He got the win. He fucking dropped him with a big shot. And then he showed no fucking hunger, fucking was afraid to get hit, never threw fucking combination punches. I mean, he did the bare minimum to get the win. The same fucking that he did versus Ramirez. Did the bare fucking minimum. Who's excited? Navarrete, Nunez, Pacheco, Sajo. I just can't get up for. Why can't you get up for Pacheco, Sajo? Sajo's dangerous, man. I'm kind of curious about Iglesias would do at 175 since he can't get good fights at 168. I think Iglesias is better than Morel and Yard. I want to see David versus better BF. Yeah, I mean, that or Callum Smith both would be fucking legitimate fucking fights, which at this point, you got to fucking kind of favor David against both of them, right? So I ain't hating on David. I think really if he fights better BF and fights Smith, you'd have to favor him in both fights. Benavides versus Babbage. But Babbage is fucking garbage. He's aggressive, but I mean, that dude already been knocked out and exposed. Mason went life and death. He didn't go life and death, Evan. You go watch the fight. What are you talking about? Oh my God. You can't fucking hate on Devin Haney for fighting defense first, boring style, and then shit on Abdullah Mason because he made an exciting fight. He could have chose to fight like fucking Devin Haney and won a fight easily, but he engaged because he wanted to fucking make a statement, and he did. It was a great fight, and he won clearly. So, and he's 21. Oh, fucking Loma won the Val Barker Award. Yeah, and the guy that won the Val Barker Award in the 1976 Olympics, Howard, went on to fucking do nothing in the pros. So what's your point? I would favor Benavides over Better BF. At this point, for sure. Better BF's 41 years old, right? You give the 28-year-old not the advantage over the 41-year-old when they both are fucking aggressive volume punchers. I mean, I gotta give David the benefit over fucking better BF. Arthur is not done. He's still good, still dangerous, but he is 41 years of age, right? At a certain point, you're not going to be the fighter you were. He had two tough fights against fucking Bivol. One he got the win, one he got the loss. The trilogy would be great for their legacy, but I think most people feel that Bivol will beat him in the rematch, right? And take a 2-1, which it's fine. I mean, at least better BF, gets his retirement cash and being the loser in a historical trilogy when you're 41 years old. I mean, no one's going to hold that against you. Abdul is an offensive fighter that takes risks, so he may get hit occasionally. Exactly. That's the thing. When you're an aggressive come forward fighter, you're going to get hit. He could choose to fight behind his jab and face and be real defensive and try to fight like Hitchens and fucking Devin Haney. But would we want that? Fuck no. The way the kid's fighting now is great. Just like Keyshawn Davis. You can be a boxer and puncher, or you can be a boring safety first fighter like Devin Haney and fucking hold constantly. Benavidez did duck better BF back in the day, though, and he's aged him out like Bibble did, even worse, in my opinion. Well, it's not that he aged him out because that fight isn't specifically a fight that he had to make. But yeah, at fighting him at this point, you're fighting a guy who's obviously older. What's him saying? Hmm. But unfortunately, you're not going to get that because he's going to fight Zerto. Fight of the night was Mason Noakes, fucking 100%. No one's gunning for that fight. Her man, fucking company woman. Blah blah blah. They say that, but Devin Haney would jump at Ryan Garcia because that's where the money is, right? This is the problem with stupid people that fucking can't be truthful. Devin Haney would prefer the Ryan Garcia fight because that's the money fight. And Connor doesn't want to fight Haney. But Eubank Jr. is garbage, old, washed up, drained. Oh, 118. They wanted to move to 122. They want Raymond Muratalla for unification. Well, and he's a kid. He doesn't need that fight right away. And Shakur is supposed to move to 140 to take on Lopez. But Sergio is cringe. He's always cringe, and those other two, they're just pushing the company fucking memo. Let's blow Devin Haney. Fucking after Devin Haney's last two performances, no fucking boxing fans want to watch fucking Devin Haney against fucking anyone. Connor Ben, Ryan Garcia, fucking who cares? Don't be surprised to hear Haney call out Rolly. Fuck. Another thing too, Benavides actually showed a better chin against Yard than better Biev did. True. So yeah, man, there's a lot of intangibles like age, even potential size advantage for David. Well, that's true. That's why I favor David to win. But he'd rather go up to cruiserweight. So when you look at his legacy, that's the problem. Guys like him, they're not building legacy. He didn't do anything to build a legacy at 168. Then you move to 175, and now that you're on the cusp of building legacy here, now you're going to move to cruiserweight. You can't really build legacy at cruiserweight, right? I guess you could beat Zerto and you could beat Jay Opataya, right? And then fight whoever has the WBC title. Who gives a fuck? But whoever to become undisputed finally, because you said you wanted undisputed at 168, only to leave before it was mandated to go to 175 to say you want you undisputed there, only to fucking take one fight and then leave the division. Now you move to cruiserweight, and we know you're not going to fight Jay Opataya. You're going to fight Zerto, and then look for a money fight, potentially what against fucking Usyk. I don't know. Like, is that legacy to go get beat up fucking at heavyweight? Uh, don't ask me. All I know is that David fought great today, and we'd love to see him in with great opponents to prove that he's great and build his legacy. That's all, right? As far as fucking Devin Haney, if I never saw Devin Haney fight again, I wouldn't fucking care. I wouldn't feel like I'm missing out on anything at all. At all. Right? At all. Uh, as far as well, Abdullah Mason, kid looked great. I'd love to see more of him. He doesn't have to fight a killer in his next fight. He just became a champion at 21. He could take on an opponent, get some more rounds, some more experience, fill his pockets a little more, and then look for a potential Raymond Muratalla unification fight. David can't beat no damn Usyk. No, but if that's the biggest potential money fight available, right, to try to become a four-weight world champion, and you get elevated because you have two belts at cruiserweight, so they give you the position, and Usyk's like, yeah, sure, I'll fight him, right? It's a big money fight. I could do it in Vegas, Usyk, David Benavidez in Vegas for David to become a four-weight world champion, right? But yeah, no, I think fucking Usyk pummels him. But he ain't really about legacy. These guys are more about fucking getting paid and filling their pockets full of cash with fake fucking, things. It's like, yeah, okay. I ain't excited, but it is what it is. But thanks everyone for jumping in. I'm going to brush my teeth, feed the dog, take a piss, and eat my lunch. So thanks, everyone. It's a pleasure, as always. We will see you later this week. Obviously, more boxing is coming forward next week and the weekend after. And then December, of course, we have big fights coming on. It's so far. Let's bring it quickly. But cheers, everyone. Enjoy your weekend, what's left of it. And I will see you next time. I'm sure we're going to be talking a lot about the results of this fight. Obviously, Bam Rodriguez moving up the pound for pound list. The next great American fighter in Abdullah Mason, Devin Haney, fucking Devin the cringe Haney, and of course David Benavidez. Just as we were excited to start hyping him up at the division against other opponents, he breaks the news that he's going to cruiserweight. I don't get it. But let me know what you think. We'll talk about it later. Peace out. Enjoy your weekend. Later, everybody.